As we are starting the plenaries, I would like to invite the people who are coming in just now to quietly enter the room and sit down. And for the rest, I would ask for silence. Are we good? Okay. Okay, so before we begin with the plenaries, a couple of announcements from the OC.
Is it working? Hey, okay. Hello, good morning, people. I hope you all had fun last night, especially at Copas, and that you're not too tired or hangover right now. A few OC announcements. So remember that the family competition is until 2 p.m. today. You can still do a bunch of challenges during the coffee break or just by text. Like some of them are just to say who's most likely from your family. So if you still want to take part in it, there's going to be a prize announced at the end of the day. So you have until 2 p.m. to submit things in the group chat. Then second thing, we are putting up some envelopes for sugar cubes on that wall. So you're also encouraged to write some sugar cubes during the coffee break. There will be some pens and some post-its as well. And then the last thing, there's still a lot of stickers. So please go and take some stickers because that's why we printed them. I know I told you in the beginning to only take one, but that was just to make sure everyone gets one. But now we have a lot and they're for you guys. So feel free to take as many as you want. I think that's it from me. So yeah, enjoy today.
Thank you. That was an important vibe check. Okay, so now we're gonna move with the. Can you change this? Actually, I'm gonna stand up. Okay, so now we're gonna quickly go over the agenda for today. As you can see, we have quite a few updates, also a presentation from the European University Alliances, followed by the G updates. Then in the second part of the day after the lunch break, we're announcing the voting results. Then we're gonna have a moment with and without the board. And we're gonna close off the day with the announcement of the ESN The Netherlands Awards, a bunch of OC announcements when it comes to these particular activities, and appreciation round. So first of all, we're gonna do a quorum check, and then we're gonna proceed with today's day. May I invite the scrutineers to the stage? Do we have both of them? Actually, that's not a bad idea.
Valentina to the stage, please.
All right. Are you energized? Do you feel energized now? Is it better? Why is this purring?
Because when you receive a message.
Okay. So now we're gonna go proceed to the quorum check. And I would like to invite the scrutineers behind us as well. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you're one person. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. So, yes, so that's the question what we're gonna do the quorum check on. Should I move it?
Can you see what?
Okay. So, we're here. You can also try to. Better. Okay. So the question that we're going to do the quorum check on is, did I actually nail the names of people yesterday? Yes, no, abstain. We have ESM Amsterdam. Can you just also state your name? Okay. ESN Breda? But can you also state your name? Thank you. ESN Delft? Okay. ESN Groningen? Okay. ESN in Holland Haarlem doesn't have the right to vote. ESN Leiden? Okay. ESN Maastricht? ESN Nijmegen? ESN Rotterdam? ESN Rotterdam? Absent. ESN The Hague? Okay. ESN Tilburg? ESN Twente? ESN Utrecht? ESN Voor Amsterdam? Absent, okay. ESN Wageningen? ESN Zwolle? Okay, so only ESN Voor Amsterdam and ESN Rotterdam are absent. That means we have, how much is it that? It's 13 sections present, which means that we have reached the quorum, and now we can proceed to the voting rounds. Before that, the board. Okay, the board wants to make a procedural.
We are proposing to move the GA updates after the first coffee break, so you are fresh for them, and we don't do them after a 1 hour block. Yes. So we're moving GA updates after second coffee break.
We can move the next slide.
That's the proposal.
Okay, so this is the proposal made by the board, whether you would approve a change to the agenda for the GA updates to be moved after the first coffee break. The options are yes, no, abstain. The vote is public immediate, so we're going to do it by roll call, but I'll ask you if you have any abstentions or rejections, and then it's a formal vote. First of all, does anybody object or abstain this proposal? Okay, so in that case, the proposal is approved, and then the change is made to the agenda. And then we have a second proposal, which is proposed by the GMCT, and that is to move the quorum check in voting round 2 after the results announcement. And the reason is that we first need to announce the results, and then, if necessary, depending on the candidate board, realize voting round 2 or not. Is that clear? For everyone, okay. Do you object or abstain this proposal? Okay, so in that case, it is the agenda, the change to the agenda is approved, and we proceed to the oh. In that case, the proposal is approved, and we proceed with the voting instructions. I will go back there. Okay, so yeah, the rules for voting, I would just ask the scrutineers to stay a little bit longer because we're gonna do the voting. Okay, the rules for voting are very simple. We're just gonna go over what we went over yesterday. Right now, what we're gonna do during voting round one is we're gonna send you two links. So it's gonna be basically the public via the J app and the secret via the J app. Once again, the majority is for all the proposals to pass at this NP. For everything to pass, you need an absolute majority according to the statutes, so the second option, minus two questions, which are regarding the transition of Isa Arnhem from a candidate organization to a candidate section, and then for the removal of ESN in Holland Haarlem from the network. These require 2/3 absolute majority. All the voting questions are in the agenda. Please make sure that you see them and get familiar with them. And a reminder that abstentions, blank or invalid votes are not taken into account for the calculation of the majority. So if we have 13 sections in total, if 5 abstain, that means that 8 sections will constitute the majority. That means that basically that you're giving up your vote. This is what it means. Okay, and again, formal versus informal. All of the votings that are listed in the agenda are formal votings. Okay, when it comes to the voting procedures, according to Article 21.8 of the statutes, the representatives of members of ESN The Netherlands will receive 2 emails with links. These are sent from the GA app, one for the public voting and one for the secret one. The voting links will be sent to the emails added to the vote delegations tab. We think that there might be a typo in one of the emails, so please, once again, all the voting delegates go and check the agenda now to make sure that the emails are correct. And when it comes to the procedure of the voting, the candidate board recommended by the board is voted on first. So in the questions, you will only see in the forms that will be sent by via the GA app, you will only see the question of voting on the candidate board. If no candidate board recommended by the board is elected, then candidate boards can be recommended by the members. And here, maybe I can invite the national board or SNA to explain further the procedure if it's necessary. Okay, then.
If we get to that, then we can.
Yeah, if we get to that, then we'll explain it. But yeah, for now, only the candidate board will be voted on. All right, so now we continue, we proceed. Did you find any typos in the emails? Yes, can you come to us?
For ESN Utrecht is wrong, but the one for
Yeah, something very, very important when it comes to people who have a delegated vote. That is, if you have given the same email, you will receive 4 emails. At the same email, please make sure that you're voting for the correct section. You can also change the emails if you want to, if it will be easier for you to make to differentiate the things.
Can I change the email?
Yes, for which? Would anyone else like to change their email? Yes, you can come. All right, so we're sending the first links. So for the secret vote, and you will have until 10:15 to vote.
Okay, the public.
The secret voting is sent out.
And the public one should be 20, 15?
Can you confirm if you have received an email? Okay, cool. All right, so also, yes, this is,
You were absent.
you are absent at the quorum check. The importance of being on time. People, I will still ask for some silence as this is voting. You can talk quietly. You have 10 more minutes. All right, so thank you very much. Everybody voted for the secret vote, so now we are waiting only for the public one.
Oh, yeah, no, 20. Starting yet.
People, please. Some are still voting. Thank you. ESN 20, can you confirm if you have received the email for the public voting because you still haven't started voting? Everyone voted, so good job. Can we get them? The morning excitement. Okay. Okay, I would like to summon you back to the room, please. And we can continue with Phoebe and her education updates.
Can you hear me? Great. Can I call the education team? Look how pretty we are. Woo! Best team ever. And by the way, the open call is going to open soon to join it. I tell you, it's the best one. Okay.
Oh my god, the picture from yesterday.
Yeah, but we didn't Photoshop Anna into it though.
Anna from The Hague is here in
Oh,
spirit.
that's so cute.
Okay, we can move on. So I'll start with the miscellaneous from what I've been doing. So the first part is that we're working on a new project on international student stay rate with ESO, and we want to do also a new edition of ISS in collaboration with NATHEC. So it's actually going to be a better kind of survey that's going to be done every 2 years. And we had a meeting with the ministry earlier this week, also with Tessa, to discuss this. I spoke on Friday at the Breda Gala on internationalization and opportunity for students. I've been at the NGR and ESO Covenants, and I worked with NAFIC. They joined the EGM, and also they were here yesterday, which is quite a big achievement for our national organization. We also had a reflection moment with the national agency, and in particular the Erasmus Plus part, and NAFIC about the collaboration in the future / getting money for our activities. So more on these in June, hopefully. And then we schedule a catch up with Job MBO because they have been a little bit MIA. And later on today, we'll be joined by the European University Alliance and Light to present a little bit how to get engaged as a student. Some other highlights of my month is that I went to Brussels to represent ESN The Netherlands and the National Youth Council, NGR. It was very weird because I got to represent them and I'm not even Dutch, but I was representing the Dutch Student Council. Very funny. And I had a meeting, a very short meeting, with the European Commissioner Mikalev for international intergenerational fairness, youth and sports. It was actually very nice. I discovered he speaks Italian, and he really likes my writing style. But aside from that, it was a very nice conversation about how young people can shape strategies a little bit more. And then EGM, as you can see, For a miracle, NAFIC actually came after for 6 months. I basically spammed the national agency every day with 1,000 emails. At some point, I really lost it and I thought they were not gonna come, but they were actually there. And I also gave a workshop on European University Alliances with Camille from the European Commission. And then who wants to do the community meetings? I'm doing the community meetings. We went to the community meetings in Tallinn with Dani and Anna. We have great bar recommendations in Tallinn. So please check out the link. Aside from that, we discussed policy making and we focused on the multi-annual financial framework. You have heard me mentioning this a lot of times, but basically right now we are, as you know, we are renegotiating the funds for the Erasmus Plus program and other ancillary activities that come together with international mobility in Europe. So that's what we basically talked about. And now with Simone, we're working on reading the council amendment proposal that was made. And more on these will come to you by email because we're not going to have a chance to meet each other again. But hopefully we get more money so we make the program more inclusive, in short. And then I pass it.
Yeah, so we also finally started working on disseminating the ESN survey data. It will probably go out as a preliminary report to the sections next week. It took a while because, well, ESN International was not really helping us out with this. But anyway, the good news is we actually got quite a lot of responses, 424. A few of these are not really valid responses, but it was negligible, the amount. You can see a little bit of a breakdown of the demographic of what type of students filled it out. But of course, the majority is incoming exchange students to us. And you can also see what type of mobility these people participated in it. And well, yes, it's Erasmus Plus, very surprising. But yes, you can read the full report very soon.
Hello. So what I've been working on is a document with an overview of all the MBO schools in the Netherlands, and they're assigned to each section. So in the document, depending on which section you are, underneath that, there's different schools with links to their website and email and everything. Some of the schools are not assigned to a section because there's no ESN section in that city, and that's quite frequent with MBO schools, to be honest. This document will be shared with sections, and the idea is to encourage you guys to organize projects at these schools to also involve this educational level. For example, here in Groningen, we did an Erasmus in schools with an MBO school, Alpha College. It was very nice, so I would also encourage you to do that. And that's it for me, I think.
Yes, I've been working on something I'm going to present you now. So there's a health insurance collective that ESO has been working with a job MBO, and it's a tailored health insurance for students that is adapted to the needs of them. And it's a collective health insurance for all students in the Netherlands. It's around 151.25 monthly, and it's 385 own risk. I don't know how it's called in English. And it's like gives you some extra benefits specifically for students. There's discounts on dental insurance, on bicycles, and also on glasses, mental check-ins, and coaching, and extra sessions for physiotherapy.
Yes, last but not least, we have been working on a reaction to the government's plans for higher education. As you probably all know, the Netherlands got a new government recently, and we have been working on a statement that we will publish soon on the ESN NL website, focusing on the international student perspective. And in that statement, we point out several positive developments, which include that the new government wants to increase the investment in higher education. They want to lift strict restrictions on English taught programs and also increase the dual basic grant. However, we also point out several concerns. Currently, the plans are very focused on the labor market relevance of programs, which might underestimate the skills gained in more generalized programs such as humanities and social sciences. We also point out the barriers that international students face in accessing the dual basic grant. We learned through the AISS survey that there are still several barriers faced, especially yeah, that it's a time-consuming process for them, which causes increased financial uncertainty and stress. And yeah, we also point out the low attention of international graduates in the Netherlands, even though there is a labor shortage in areas such as healthcare and education. And therefore, we propose several recommendations. First of all, to promote multidisciplinary and skill-focused programs that allow students to gain more general skills that can be applied in various fields, increase international research and education cooperation, simplify the dual grant procedures for international students, and improve career and internship opportunities for international students in order to increase the retention of graduates. Yes.
That's us. Questions? CP, how much time do we have for questions?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The question around the speakers list is open. It was open since the beginning of the presentation. You can add yourselves to speakers list if you have questions. Can I see if anyone is typing a question?
This one.
I think it's maybe easier to tell me this.
That way. So that was planning on doing.
Is anyone typing a question on the J app? Okay, we'll wait.
In the meantime, I can say that the last education newsletter will go out by the end of this month. Brandon, read it.
Yeah. I take the opportunity while we wait again for the questions to say that the call for the education team and education and youth officer for next year is going to go out soon. Apply, talk to them. If you have questions, you can also use the 5 minutes we have now about the experience in the education team. And I want to say that if I didn't have these people helping me this year, I could have probably achieved half of the things that I did, because they did free a lot of my time that I could put into more stakeholders meeting and so on. So it's really important role. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Okay, so we have the first question by Tala.
I'm Talha, event manager. I wanted to ask what the updates are on the progress of the advocacy strategy, the advocacy plan that you presented at NP2, like what the progress is with the APs.
Yeah, so basically the IPs we were focusing on was heavily the national agency and the European University Alliances. I think those were the last points that we needed to implement. So today we're going to be joined by Enlight for the presentation, and then also for NAFIC coming here and so on. And then I think the other thing we need to discuss now, we will see if in June we are able to get some funding from Memorandum of Agreement. But I think that given the timing of the meeting, it's going to go into also the next mandate a little bit. So it's going to be a joint effort there. Yeah.
Thank you. Anyone else who's signing themselves up to the speakers list? Again? Okay, thank you. I'm giving the floor back to Tala.
Yes, Talha, event manager. So for the ESN survey, I wanted to ask what the representation of the responses was like. What I mean is, like, were most of the responses just from one city or like a few universities, or was it evenly spread? Yeah, just a representation of where the responses were from.
Honestly, I don't remember from the top of my head, but it was roughly evenly spread, I would say. We got a lot of responses from non-mobile students, for example, and the majority of those were MBOs.
And then maybe it's interesting, but if local presidents wants, we can also have a look into giving you the breakdown of your own city and university. So if you're interested into that, please contact us. Our email is education@esnno.org. And then some of us will reply, probably Dani.
Thank you very much. Is anybody signing themselves to speakers list? Okay, then I propose to close the speakers list. Is there an objection? All right, the speakers list is closed.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Before I let them go, can you please make a round of applause to my team? They really deserve it.
Okay, now we continue with the section care and training updates, and I would like to invite Anna to the stage.
Okay, wonderful. To be clear, I'm the one presenting this, but it is on behalf of like also 5 other people from my wonderful board support positions. We're going to get to them. This is going to be a little bit of a recap of what's been going on in terms of section care and training, and also a little bit of a look to the future, because there's only so much you can do in 1 year, but you can plan for upcoming years as well. So that's what we've been working on. So when I started my mandate, I had some goals. They're all on the page. I'm not going to go through all of them because we are a little bit strapped for time, but they basically boil down to getting more engaged with the sections, making sure sections get more customized check-ins, making sure workshops that are given to sections are better quality, making sure we have a greater variety of workshops and more trainers to give them, and also ensuring people can be part of a clearly defined alumni community once they finish, so no one has to just automatically lose touch with the ESN and L network. As you may know, there was a pretty big amendment passed at NP2 that rebalanced the vice president and network manager roles. That meant that this semester was the first time that I probably had my hands free to go through everything and try to make a little bit of a plan for all these goals. So to date, here are the changes we made so far. Some of them are semester 1, some of them are from this semester. We created the membership team at the very, very beginning. Wonderful people who helped me do a lot of this work. We started with a monthly newsletter to engage more with local board members. Mara now does that, but at first it was me. We do section presentations now at national platforms. Obviously, for time reasons, this time it's a poster gallery. We improved our procedure for section visits. Previously, they were literally just visits, like someone from the national board would show up to an event you have. Now we tried to make it more question-oriented. We get information from you, we talk to you, we get to know you a little bit, get to understand the situation in your section, form like an actual kind of connection and ensure that you can come to us for help. We had workshops given at MP1 with trainers from the alumni network, which demonstrates exactly what an alumni network could be for. This semester, we imposed requirements for our trainers in terms of being involved in some kind of facilitation process previously or involved in Educate, basically trying to future-proof our trainer pool so that workshops just keep getting better for you guys. We added in also requirements for workshops themselves and improved standards and review times for them. We had our first trainers community call. We're going to talk about opportunities in ESN later, but if you ever become a trainer, that means that you actually have a little bit of a training community rather than just being in a group chat where people text once every 6 months. We had our first facilitation workshop at National Training Event 2, and I've adopted a new archival structure that I'm going to get into a little bit later, but this essentially means that there's an improved process for documenting sections and the different kind of struggles they go through so that each VP doesn't start over the year with like no knowledge. It's basically like a new form of knowledge transfer, but specifically for sections and their various situations. Okay, but what else have I actually been doing? I had a consultation with you guys at the beginning of semester 2. I also reviewed all the feedback we'd gotten at previous national events, CLRs, discussions I'd had with y'all to form a little bit of impression of what you guys actually want from section care, from training, from workshops. Based on that, I then consulted with other countries from WEPs, that's the Western European platform. I brought these topics to various web calls, brought them to individual people within WEP, got their impression on what best practice looks like for training and for section care. I also consulted with basically the section care community on the international level to also get input from them, which went very well. They liked a lot of the ideas I had. They also gave me new ideas. I had one-on-ones with the people who gave me the good ideas and stole them, quite frankly, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I also talked a lot with the MB, and I talked a lot with my board support to get their input as well. So that is the wonderful membership team. Maybe if you want to shout out, you can like wave or something. Membership team? Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Elisa. Is Heel not here? Sad. Priyank also isn't here, but he's our lovely alumni coordinator. He also helped a lot with gathering input for this. And I think Nell, lovely training coordinator, helped a lot. We did a lot, especially for training this semester, and she helped a lot with that. Okay, So that is very much a sort of a look to the future because there's only so much you can do in 1 year. So what I hope to have done with all this information from you guys, from WEP, from the network as a whole, is to create a structure that can be used for the next VP onwards. Because from now on, the VP role is going to be a position that is primarily focused on section care rather than the start of this mandate where it was way more overloaded and a little bit less clear. So I'm going to talk you guys through, because we are a little bit, we don't have oodles of time. So I'm going to talk you through the roadmap I came up with for the year. This is not everything related to section care. This is just the highlights. And if you want to talk to me more further about it, you can find me at any point. So from discussing with you guys and getting your input, I came to the understanding that there are basically 3 main phases during a mandate in ESN The Netherlands, and therefore 3 main sort of potential crisis points. One of them obviously is your onboarding. The quality of your onboarding can sort of make or break those first 3 months for you. If your transition wasn't good, or you didn't get sort of a proper introduction to the network, whether that's just socially or in terms of an understanding of ESNNL and ESN International, that can be a pretty rough time. Maybe you can't get in touch with your former board members. Maybe there's just nothing there. So that is an opportunity for us as ESNNL to step in and maybe give assistance if it's needed. Then towards the middle of one's mandate, so this is sort of the bridge between semesters 1 and 2, this is when we see the highest levels of burnout and exhaustion, potential tension within the board. This is after exams, you've been working, things aren't going so great. Also, it's dark because we live in the Netherlands. This is kind of crunch time. So this is another potential opportunity for us to step in, provide you with well-being resources, really be there to talk to you and help you as best as we possibly can. Then lastly, of course, and this is where we are right now, it's the transition era. We have some candidate boards with us today. A lot of sections will have recruited their new candidate boards. A lot of sections are going to be handing over the reins by the end of next month, I believe, if not a little bit later. You poor fools who are stuck doing intro weeks all the way in September. Oof. So these are the main 3 phases throughout a mandate. These are also 3 opportunities for us to help you guys out as best as we can. And remember, this is purely highlights. Firstly, for the membership team, you guys all hopefully already received our transition toolkit that went out. Our new vision for the membership team is that they're way more focused on connecting you guys with these resources and being there to help you with specific problems. So you can reach out to them, for example, at the beginning of the year if you need direct assistance with onboarding, if you're overwhelmed, overloaded, don't understand, need help orienting yourself, the membership team is going to be there. It will also create a similar well-being toolkit to the transition toolkit for next year that will then be sent out in the middle of the year. So basically the idea now is that every interaction with the membership team is a little bit more curated and more specific, because it can be difficult if someone's just there and is like, I'm here to help. It can be hard to reach out to that person, but if they're there and they tell you they can help you with this specific problem, which hopefully aligns with what you're actually potentially going through, it is way harder to reach out, way easier to reach out for that kind of assistance. So point being, membership team is now a lot more tailored. Also behind the scenes, they're helping with a lot of the kind of quality assurance process, but these are the main strokes and how they'll affect future boards. Next, in terms of training, again, broad strokes. We implemented the trainers call for the first time this semester, which went well. So this was a chance for trainers to share ideas with each other, for us to disseminate best practices and get new ideas regarding workshops, how to do a good workshop, what kind of workshop topics would you guys like to see, and also just a little bit of bonding. It's always nice to feel like you're in a community. So that's something we're really trying to implement. This also means that we can also encourage people more directly to get involved with Educate on the wider ESN level. Educate, if you're not familiar, Jasper's a huge fan. Talk to him about it. Go on the wiki, Google, whatever, ask who else was there. Brandon, Tom, who else has been to Educate? Elisa, Tala, any of those wonderful people? Oh, yes, Sean, sorry, didn't see you there. Ask any of those wonderful people about Educate and what it can do for you in terms of teaching you how to facilitate workshops. It's useful for literally everything, but we want to make those opportunities far more clear, not just to our trainers, but also just to people who are non-trainers and happen to be in ESNNL. So we're pivoting very strongly towards that. Lastly, in terms of some new focuses for the VP, I mentioned it earlier. but I've implemented a new archival system. So a problem we previously had was that vice president or whoever's in charge of section care of any sort starts their mandate and they're meeting all these sections for the first time. And now you guys know that as a section, you have your very specific context. You have your own relationship with the university. You have your own number of active members. You have your own tendency to, I don't know, all have exams at the same period, whatever. It's all very different. You guys have different committees. You guys do different events. But if that's never logged, there is a tendency for all the information that one learns throughout the year. Like, I feel like I know you guys and your context pretty well by now. If I don't put that down somewhere, that is going to get lost. The next VP is going to start over with no idea how to approach you or no idea for what to look out for, any tripping blocks you might fall into. So what we now have is an archival system where the information you guys give it at section visits, the information we get from well-being forums and the quality assurance process just gets logged. So we know roughly how many active members you have. We know roughly kind of what pressures you might be under, whether that's financial, whether that's difficulty in recruiting. And that means we can more proactively reach out to help with those problems. And we're more likely to have potential solutions ready for you when necessary. So obviously, you can only do so much in a year. Some of those components haven't yet been implemented, but I have it laid out as a structure that hopefully the next VP can start their mandate already with a plan for the year. And of course, improvements, tweaks, all always possible, but it's always good to have a plan. And this is the one that I developed, and I put what I hope you guys find is a decent amount of thought and time behind it. I hope it aligns with roughly what you were expecting. That is it for me, and there's still some time for questions. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now we have Talha.
Talha, event manager. You mentioned you had consultations with the web and HR and community. I was wondering what the findings were from the consultations. Did you find something that another NO does maybe that you wanted to implement, or some interesting findings specifically from those consultations?
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, the archival process I just talked about, stolen directly from ESN Ireland. I was like, does anyone have a good way to keep track of sections and their potential problems? And ESN Ireland had one. I had a one-on-one call with them. It was really helpful. Tweaked it a little bit, but now we have something similar kind of behind the scenes to help us in that regard. Regarding alumni and how that works, Priyank, our alumni coordinator, has been in extensive contact with ESN Germany, which is a very strong alumni network, to get ideas from them. So yeah, a lot. It's a little bit of an amalgamation, but those two NOs specifically, yoink.
Thank you. Then we have again Talha.
Yes, my second question is regarding the trainer pool. So I was wondering if you have some advice on, for the next VP, on how to encourage more people to join the trainer pool, to try and increase the number of trainers we have in the trainer pool. How would you go about it? Some advice on that.
Yeah, that's something we've gone back and forth about quite a bit because it has been a problem, recruitment, quite frankly. And I think it starts with it just being a more visible opportunity. So for example, later today, we're going to do a presentation on opportunities, including opportunities in ESN The Netherlands. And I'm going to tell everyone, you can be a trainer. Here's the trainer group chat. Here's how you join. Here's how you sign up. Here's when the open call comes out. So by making the open call clearer, which it wasn't really before, it was more of a kind of ask and you might get added to the group chat kind of situation. By having a way more clear open call structure, as we do with any other board support position, and clear requirements, what it means to be a trainer and how to become one. Also having these facilitation tracks at national training events. All of that combined just makes the route to becoming a trainer more clear. Tom.
You have a comment?
Tom, ESN in Switzerland, international guest. Something that you could think of is what we started to doing in Switzerland is pair people up. So you have one person who has signed up, who has the experience, and you pair them with someone who might be potentially interested. That way it's less of a burden, less of a responsibility to really get into it. That could be an interesting way of getting more people an overview of what is it actually like.
No, that's a very nice idea. We have something similar. So something I briefly skimmed over is that another thing we impose for trainers is a little bit of a hierarchy, which is less scary than it sounds.
It's just a way to separate people who are perhaps running their own workshop for the very first time to people who've already been at it for years. And the idea is that if you start off and you're a total newbie, your first few workshops are going to be supervised and you're not going to be having to fly them totally solo. But that's a little bit different from directly pairing them up, and I quite like that idea. So definitely something for next VP to consider, next training coordinator as well.
Thank you. Then we have Sean.
See.
Hello, Sean, ESN UK. Do you have like a 3 or 5 year, whatever, training strategy in ESN The Netherlands? And if not, is it something you would consider creating?
Personally, I wouldn't consider doing it. I think this is something for the next VP to do when everything is considerably more stable. Because, I mean, it's not like everything was total chaos before this year, and I'm like a miracle worker, but there is a little bit more structure implemented now. So I think it's for the next VP to see, actually, like, test these things throughout a year, see what works, and then build a plan. Whereas I was more focused on just building the first draft, as it were, if that makes sense.
All right, thank you. Is anybody signing themselves to the speakers list? All right, I see no hands, so I propose to close the speakers list. Is there an objection? Wait, where? Okay, we'll wait. It's a comment? Okay, we could go for it.
Jasper, ESN. One of the pillars in the 3-year strategy, Sean, is related to providing high-quality workshops and training. So we have a 3-year strategy overarching, but a 5-year one, probably not. No.
All right, so after this comment, I propose to close the speakers list. Is there an objection? All right, so the speakers list is closed. Thank you very much for your update.
May I make a last comment?
Yes.
If anyone has anything at all more they want to say about this, whether it's feedback or another suggestion, please come to me. I will take note of it. Next VP can consider it. This is the kind of ecosystem section care that is always evolving to match your guys' needs. So come talk to me. Thank you.
All right, so now I would like to invite to the stage the guest from the European Universities Alliances. Yes.
Hello.
We have 15 minutes. You can press the button to go to the next slide.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. I'm Linda. I am the University Alliance guest for today. I'm also from Groningen. I've been in ESN Groningen a while ago. And yeah, I am also working for NLight, which is an alliance that RUG, so the University of Groningen, is part of. And I've been also working with ESN and NLight for a while now, and I'm just kind of trying, to show what's in there, how we can work together, the alliances and you guys, if there's interest, and just also going to do a little bit of how we do it and maybe what it is, alliances. Yes, so also, well, I used the NLight template, so I'm sorry, but this is all I had. But yes, just maybe quickly what NLight is. It's a research university alliances of 10 universities within Europe. And yeah, basically it's one of, I think, 73 alliances currently out there. And most likely one of you, like your university, will also be part of one of them. Yes, so quickly what we're going to do today is what are university alliances, because that can sometimes be a little bit difficult to understand because they're a little bit all over the place. What can students, so what can you as like an individual can get out of them, or maybe your ESN card holders, then how can you get engaged potentially? That also depended a little bit on your alliance, and then what can ESN do with them? Yes, so to start with, how this whole thing came to being was basically after a speech of the French President Emmanuel Macron at Sorbonne University in 2017, basically calling out for more Europeanization in higher education. So basically he was saying that by 2024, half of the students in a given age group should have spent at least 6 months in another European country by the time that they are 25. So I would say that's probably most of us. Yes, and what you would think of is usually the Erasmus Plus program, which is also how the alliances are funded, largely. Yes. And what he was also envisioning back in 2017 is a network of universities. So basically to grow higher education more closely together. Yes, basically to drive educational innovation and excellence, and to have at least 20 of them by 2024, which we have achieved. I wanted to show you this video real quick. So I hope that gave a bit of an idea. This is very, like, a nice video, so I thought I'd include it. How do I make this big? Yeah, perfect, thank you. Okay, so basically after 2017, the European Commission launched a Erasmus Plus call for those European University Alliances to start existing. And ever since then, we're not going to go through the entire thing because it's very boring, but there are several calls, and with every call, like, more alliances joined. And up until now, like right now, you see on the slide it's 65, but that's in 2024. I checked, it was 73, I think, by now. So quite successful, I would say. Yeah, what they want, you have to be at least 3 higher education institutions from 3 different member states or states associated with Erasmus Plus, like Norway, for example. It's kind of important that they are all over Europe, so they cannot be in Belgium, the Netherlands, and Luxembourg, so that wouldn't fly, but yes. And then they will work together on long-term joint strategies, flexible curriculum, leading to a European degree, the creation of inter-university campuses, fostering of civil society collaboration. And what that means with a European degree is basically what you guys might know under Erasmus Mundus master's degrees. So basically a bachelor degree in which you could just move from one university to the other, and then would have one joint degree by the end of it from all 3 or 4 universities that you've been doing your degree with. So like Erasmus, but like on steroids a little bit. Yes, and basically the aim is to improve the international competitiveness of higher education and to promote European values and identities. Yes, and what they can do for you. So basically what they have to offer right now. So keep in mind, please, that I'm talking more from an Enlight perspective because I'm not aware what you guys' alliances might offer, but I've been to some events and it's basically the same everywhere. So there's basically summer schools, which they offer in collaboration, and they also offer planet intensive programs, which is basically that you do some of your education online and then you go on like a week or two to one of the partner universities, and it's like 6 credits that you can usually add to your degree, which is really nice. Virtual exchange. So basically what the nice thing about the alliances is that it's kind of more barrier free. So basically if you're tied to a place for whatever commitments you might have, you could still do have some international experiences through vertical mobility. Yes. And then, sorry. And then, yes, basically, so this is the Planet Intensive program. So what I've just been describing, it's you learn together with the people from, well, here it's the 10 Enlight universities. And yeah, you have the online stuff and then the on-site stuff. And it's quite nice because they're quite like specific in what they teach. So if you're interested, check out your university alliance, or if you're from Groningen, check out Enlight. Yes, then basically how you could get involved. So basically this is what we have. So for Enlight, there's a student core group, which are these people currently, but they change. And it's basically student representation from all parts of active student life, basically. So you have the normal university council representatives, you have Bea from ESN, and like also another representative from the student associations here in Groningen. And if you would like to get involved, it would be like, I would advise to just check whether your university has something like this, or because this is a little bit new, whether you would like to be the person setting that up, because it's usually very highly, they like to see these kind of things within the university alliances. And yeah, maybe that's something how you could get involved, and that's how we do it here. We basically meet once per month and then just discuss, hey, what do students need in an alliance? How can you make this more seen? How can you make this more visible, etc. And that's also something you could check. This is a little bit different. This is the student network. So basically this is the international part of the entire thing. It's a little bit like going on, like in peace like this, but also the international part. So basically these are with the students from all of the universities, which is quite nice because you also meet people from all over. And that's also more like you kind of try to grow like an international student community amongst your alliance, so amongst your universities together. And then there's different conferences, which you could also look out for, whether that's a thing that we went to. So you can see certain stuff here that, well, you can't see it because it's just rooms, but they've been in like Belgium and like Bilbao and all of these places. So yes, and then basically I think this is most important for why we're here, is basically what can ESN do with this, because it's like, okay, nice, but how can you get involved? So I always thought when I was on the board as well, it was quite a nice way of ESN Groningen, for context. That was quite a nice way to also stay in touch and like kind of build a relationship with your own universities, is by like kind of connecting ESN and Enlight together. How we did that, and that's also always a little bit like, we tried it out in several different ways, but this whole collaboration started, I think, 6 years ago with ESN Groningen. So basically, ever since the thing started to come into being, ESN was also involved, and it was mostly kind of by giving the room for like incoming like Enlight students to like have the social activities, to see the culture of the Netherlands, etc. Yes, and we have also set up a committee in my year that was a bit of a, we called it, like it was a little like recruited a little bit later, and it was a group of people who would then organize the events for incoming exchange students. We did it in different ways now as well over the years, so there's different forms of how you could do it. But you can see this was a pub quiz, this was a city tour thing, this was a paint and sip, Just I don't know what it was anymore, but like just in general, like these are the kind of the things that you could do with them, and it's very nicely, it's appreciated by the universities, and it's a nice way of fostering collaboration also for other things. They obviously you get the budget for those events from the university, and yeah, we also do different things for them, like visibility events. What else do we do? Like for the people who go on conferences, we did social events, etc. So it's just kind of a nice way of also, do what you're doing anyways, but then do it for the university and like start fostering a closer relationship. Yes. So basically how to, like for us, it was through the student on the university board who reached out to us back in the days, but it also depended on your university. So just research what if you want to, obviously, what alliance your university is part of, and then reach out to them. There's always an office. It's usually name of the alliance at whatever your university is .nl, and then just set up a meeting and see how you can get involved. Yeah, so it's just a nice way. It also aligns quite well with the objectives of ESN, I would say. So seems like a natural thing. Do you guys have questions?
Thank you very much. So yes, the speaker list has been opened and you can ask questions now. Don't be shy. You can make a comment. Tom?
Thank you for your presentation. I also wanted to say to the section that Kim updated the document I created last year about the European University Alliances. It's on the drive, so when you open, you can also see which one is your university alliance, what are the contact to your representatives / people that are working in the office that works for the alliance. So that's easier to get in contact with them as well.
Thank you. Is anyone signing themselves up on the speakers list?
There's one question there, I think. He already sent it, apparently.
Let me refresh. Okay, Daniel.
Danny, yes, and that it's more of a comment, but also these European University Alliances, they are great for funding opportunities. We also did it for with ESN DAFT together with ESN Göteborg, so you can also collaborate sometimes with other ESN sections. They can give you grants or funding for different kind of projects. For example, for us, we are doing currently the language inclusivity project. I don't know if you have any more words to say on this, but otherwise then it was just a comment, if not.
No, that's actually nice. That's also what I actually forgot to mention. Also, because I'm not sure whether it's the same for every alliance, but definitely good to pick that out. Like we also have grants if you want to collaborate, like for NLight with other sections within Europe, and then they give you money. So NLight has the same. So it's nice that you actually said that. Yes. So it's also some money if you want to and apply for it.
Thank you. Then we have Talha.
Yes. Also,
that's a comment?
Yeah, it's a comment.
Can you say name it?
Phoebe, National Board President.
Thank you.
For the last time. There's Athena Alliance actually instituted Athena ESN. So it's Erasmus Student Network Board of all the people that are together from the ESN of the Alliance. So those are also interesting things that you can do. Yeah. There's a lot. And especially, as Dani said, if you want to be more financially sustainable, I think this is really, really a good way. So presidents, look into that for next year or transition your successor into this, please.
Thank you very much. Then we have Talha.
Talha, event manager. You mentioned that you have, for example, visibility events and also the student core group can provide a student perspective and, yeah, try to think of ways to raise awareness of the Alliance to students. I was wondering if you have any best practices for raising awareness of university alliances besides event-based initiatives and visibility events.
Ooh, good question. We usually used to do it through events. So basically, also using the platform you already have within ESN. So basically, people who would that's maybe a best practice for the events. Like if you just call it a visibility event, no one will show up. You have to kind of I did a little bit as like, this is an Enlight collaboration and you do a painted sip and then people will show up and then you can tell them a little bit about your alliance. Yeah, other than that, the socials, obviously. But that is also for visibility purposes done more on the internal like social media of the alliance. So that's not so much something that I think ESN could play a part in. What we did, however, though, is that Joe often sends out stuff through the newsletter if we have something. So that also reaches then the people who read the newsletter. And also sometimes stuff was posted on our socials back in the days as well, like the stories, etc. Like, hey, this is out there. Like, do you guys want to do something with it? So I would just generally, in terms of best practices, kind of rely on the platforms you already have, and then just make sure that it's not too alliance focused because people don't know what alliances are. So, and that's kind of tricky. So, yeah.
Thank you. Is anyone else signing themselves up on the speakers list? I see no hands. So I propose to close the speakers list. Is there an objection? All right, so the speakers list is closed. Thank you very much. Okay, just a second in the case. Close it. Okay, so now we are proceeding to the coffee break, but we do have a little bit of time additionally. So we're gonna give you around 15 more minutes for the coffee break.
You mentioned the community time?
Yeah. I'm just. Why I'm doing things one thing at a time. Yes. Okay. So we're giving you around 15 minutes for the coffee break. Please be back by 11:45. All right. So that means that you're gonna have 45 minutes, not only for your coffee break to grab your snack and coffee and energize, but also to share this time with your community. And I was instructed by the NB that you know the drill. The BFC community goes with Richard and Sabine. Then we have the HR community with Anna, the president's community with Phoebe. And then we have the community manager, the communication managers with Mara. Am I missing anyone? Training activities with Tessa. And then poor Jasper. Okay, that's on the logistical side. When it comes to the sugar cubes, you have been informed. There is a flag at the back of the room, which you can sign, where you're invited to sign. And last but not least, I'll give the word to Tom to make an announcement quickly. You can have the cube. You can also come here.
The cube, yeah. Yes, lovely people. Since it's the last MP of the year and we're all coming to the very northern part of the Netherlands in Groningen, so we have to go. Most of us have to go back down again. We pass by our lovely city of Zwolle, and like last year, this year as well, I will host a barbecue to celebrate the end of the year, to celebrate our new MB, and to celebrate us as ESNNL. You're all very, very welcomely invited. I live next to the station, so it's like 2-minute walk from the platform. So when you have to go home, it's easy go back home. Oh yeah, I have also a cat. Barbecue will be in my backyard. I will send the location later, and a payment request for like €8 so I can get the food beforehand. If you don't pay, you're still welcome to come, but you have to get your own food. The fire will be burning anyway. That's it. If you have any questions or anything, let me know.
Cool. All right. So yes, That being said, there's a comment.
Will there be a WhatsApp group within the MP3 so it's easy? I'm looking at OC. Is it possible? Perfect. Yeah.
What? Okay, but is it different? Huh? Okay, okay. Okay. So just to clear the logistical side and the flow. Afterwards, we proceed with the GA updates. But since the GA updates is a closed session, the international guests don't have to come. Like they actually don't have to come. Like they're not allowed to come in, and you can join in afterwards directly for the project updates. Please follow the agenda. We're updating it live so that you know. The city, we will try to come, but we also might want to take advantage of the sun. And to check the voting. So we'll need the scrutineers during that time. For the first 10 minutes of the coffee break, we'll need the scrutineers with us to check the voting results. And then I'll give the floor to Sabine. Quickly.
For the BFC community, the treasures and partnerships.
Hang on. No, I can shout.
No.
Thank you. Just a quickly logistical matter for the community meeting. Like me and Richard will be outside, but just take like 5 minutes or so to like enjoy the coffee or like, take a coffee, and then we will meet you outside, and then we can have the community time.
Same for the president community meeting. I will be outside in the square waiting for you.
Same.
Okay, for everyone, please take 5 minutes, take some refreshment, and then come search your NB member.
Okay, please be back by 11:45. We proceed with. Who takes the international guests? Okay. Okay. So we can wait for them. Okay. So while we're waiting for Tom to pick up the international guests, I would like to invite Tessa for the project updates. 12 minutes. Yes. We have been very generous with the timing this today.
Yes, project updates. So first, some general updates. Regarding the Drink More Water merchandise, I have no new update as of last month. The email that I sent to the sections that ordered last year after EGM happened. Then NEG Delft, we had around 150 participants and 5 sports. IEG Porto, it's next week. Phoebe and Mara are going to be joining me there, and we are bringing a volleyball team. Then ESNNL Awards, stay tuned for later. And ARS reports, there are still some sections that have not registered enough activities. And keep in mind that this is a section requirement. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to reach out or come up to me. And if you're not sure if your section has registered enough activities, also reach out or approach me. Then first, I want to give a special shout out to ESN Leiden and ESN Groningen for ending up in the top 3 in the ESN awards that were presented and awarded at EGM. And moving on then, I have a special for the activities report, an academic year report. A total number of 280 activities have been organized and registered by you this year, with ESN Groningen having registered the most activities this year with The Hague second and Wageningen third. Then the amount of activities organized and registered by cost, most of it is education and youth, then culture, then health and well-being. Then a really something really exciting. We applied for an Erasmus Plus alumni activity grant together with ESN Germany, and we got approved. Yeah. We are making some modifications to the project and sending in the final documents at the moment. And we are going to start organization and implementation once the agreement is formalized. It will take place in September. So this will also be part of, this will be for the new project manager. And there will be an open call for an organizing committee regarding the organization and logistics to volunteers in both ESN The Netherlands and ESN Germany once the agreement is formalized and we start the organization. And this is not section specific. So no one section will be OC, but the OC will be made up of different volunteers within the NOs. Then international student retention. I also gave an update already on the GA app in regards to the policy plan report, but we are working on implementing it via the AISS project together with ISO and LSVB. We are working on the cost estimates and the general program overview, and to share that then with ISO and LSVB. And we are also looking into opening up an open call for ESN volunteers in the NO to be part of the OC. This will be happening at the start of the new academic year. So we also have some time to put everything together and for new students, and that it's not during the summer. Then social impact days. This is a reminder, you can be showcased in our highlights of the month on our Instagram. So communication community, keep an eye out for a message from PRCom or Mara when you can apply for it. And yeah, today was the last day, is the last day for social impact days. And that's it. I breezed through it.
All right. So we already have one question from Taha. So we're giving him the word.
Talha, event manager. My question is regarding Drink More Water. So since the beginning of the year, communication with them has been quite difficult, especially regarding the merch just in general. So I wanted to ask you, how would you suggest moving forward with this, considering how difficult the communication has been? Should we even try to do something for the future with them? What are your thoughts on that?
I still think this project is very beneficial to the network and also should stay because it is something that that awareness needs to be raised for. I do think in terms of communication, at first we could get in contact with our contact person and explain the situation. Because I also like I don't have a general contact for the head of the organization or the head of the team, but I do think at first that we need to reach out to our contact person, explain the situation, and also explain that we are not happy with the way communication is going. Also last year, my predecessor, Irene, she also had around this time that there was a lot of back and forth between ESN and Pernod Ricard. And I really think that since it's the second year already, that we need to change, that there needs to be some changes in communication.
All right, thank you. Anyone else that's signing themselves up on the speakers list? All right, then I propose to close the speakers list. Is there an objection? Okay, so the speakers list is closed. Thank you very much. All right, now we proceed with the partnership updates, and I would like to invite Richard to the stage. You have 10 minutes.
Yes, the most exciting part, partnerships. So, if I can, I tried to make this as much as visual as possible. And what I like to reinforce is this is our entire budget of ESNNL. This is around 22,500 euros. And each coin represents around 500 euros. So now that I have your attention, please let's get into it. So, at the end of NP3 last year, my predecessor told me that due to the low activation rates, we're going to lose around 1,500 euros from Labara, and that swap fees is not going to be there next year anymore because of their current growing market share within the Netherlands. They also owed us some money, but thanks to Talha, they actually paid it. So a little appreciation for Talha, thank you. But that left us at the beginning of this year with around 4,500 euros that were supposed to be there at the end, and this is how it went. Exchange Live was a mystery, but in around January it tripled. But due to the confidence that I have in the partnership, it will not go on next year because it's just a guy drop shipping and it's very unreliable, and I don't think it's sustainable for next year. But that leaves us for the next and also the new partnerships. And in the ENP, we voted in Elite Sports Nutrition that made some of the budget. And NP2, we made up with Student Mobility, which also gave us some more money that still needs to be invoiced, but you get the picture. So the new partnership that I've been working on is with DHL. They will pay us around 1,000 euros fixed commission to just promote them. And you might already be thinking, won't this clash with Eurosender? Yes, but there's also a reason why you're not seeing Eurosender in here. A lot of the commission that we get from Eurosender is variable, so it's very unpredictable and not reliable, unfortunately. And with DHL, I made it also very clear to them, look, we also have this partnership with Eurosender, but it's not binding, so, and they thought it was fine, so money, it's free. So for next year, and this is how I see the partnerships for next year and where I will be leaving it off, unfortunately, is that yes, trips will be staying very neutral and positive. I think at the end of this year with Copenhagen, there was, I think, 30 more tickets that could have been sold. Not a big difference, but it's stable. Labara will stick around, but it is heavily reduced due to the fixed. No, I mean the low activation rates is something that that I didn't solve this year, and I doubt that it will be solved next year. So we'll have to think of some other ways. But on the bright side is that eSIMs will be a thing next year, so hopefully that will compensate. Bank is still going to stay as a partner for venues as well. Student mobility, we also have full confidence that they're going to stick around, especially with this fixed income, and the variable commission will still need to be priced in. DHL will also stick around, I hope, after January, but we'll see. So the next steps in partnershipping. This year, we got some great partnerships with Ik wil van mij SOA af.nl. For those who don't know, that is an STD testing kit company. We also have the partnership going on with Uniview and Student Mobility, and also important Bank. They are a great potential for variable commission, so we need to get that ball rolling in order to get a lot of money from that. On the horizon, we also have a few new exciting partnerships. I really don't want to jinx it, but it's in the works, and hopefully next year there will be a new language partner with ESN NL. No jinxing. And I heavily highlighted, underlined the management of partnerships. I think that's really important for my role, because my role consists of 3 parts. That is the acquisition, management, and events manager with like NACOM. I did a lot of the acquisition part due to the beginning that I had, that there was around 4,500 euros that was missing due to stuff. So next year, I really advise on the management of partnerships, and also trying to get the most out of these partnerships and deals that we have with them. And also hopefully getting a new source of income, like the Walibi Christmas event that is still going on, that Tessa and I did the promotion for. I'm done early. Are there any questions?
Thank you very much. The speakers list is open as usual. You can ask your questions by adding yourselves to the GA app. Is there anyone who is writing a question? Oh, all right. We'll wait for you, don't worry.
Who's going to be first?
We have the first question from Brendan. Wait. We have the first question from Brendan.
No, sorry, she says that it doesn't work for her. If there's a way that she can ask the question and then send it via WhatsApp, it's somewhere.
Yes. So we can consider you after Max. You can write your question to WhatsApp to me in a DM, and then we'll consider you after Max. Is that okay? Cool. Okay.
Brandon.
So we are giving the word to Brendan.
Brandon is Utrecht. First of all, thank you very much for the visualization of the budget. It made it very clear, so thanks for that. You mentioned Walibi afterwards. Walibi wasn't in the visualization. Is there how does it work with their payments?
Yes. I tried to get a fixed commission from Walibi for the partnership, but unfortunately they didn't want to give out free tickets for this event. But they did say that if we sold a lot of tickets, we will get a variable commission in that. Unfortunately, we had to cancel the event on the 4th of April with Walibi because they undercut the tickets. But that will be a new source of income for the next time and next year. So that's why I didn't put it in for this year. But it could be one coin next year that I see it as a beginning.
All right. Thank you very much. Then we have Max.
Yeah, Max Utrecht. Can you tell us a little bit more about the DHL partnership and what like the agreements are? What could be?
So the new DHL partnership is just going to be a half-year test pilot. It is going to be a bit more like the Eurocenter partnership and how you imagine it. The students will get a 25% discount on all shipping options that they want to do. The partnership will run from September until I believe, the beginning of January. It is a fixed commission of €1,000, no variable commission, and it's just purely a promotional partnership that we're doing. And also just very quickly that, there will be a landing page with our ESN logo and DHL logo where students can go to purchase the services.
Okay, there is a comment. Yes?
Procedural?
There is a procedural.
Oh.
It's a comment. Okay. Who was first? Okay, so then we give the word to Brendan and then to...
Very brief clarification. Brendan Utrecht, is the shipping then only internationally or is it also in the
That's a
Netherlands?
question. That's a question. Add yourself to the speakers list.
Oh, okay.
Internationally.
No, microphone for the minutes and for the stream.
You will get to see the contract and it will be voted
Sabine?
on at the EGA. So now we're just giving you the presentation, but you will vote on it officially in like a month from now.
Sabine ESN.
Sabine is an international.
Not yet. Fake. Okay, until after the 1st of August then. Okay, any other comments?
Yeah, no, sir.
Okay.
Via ESN Groningen. Yes, so Richard, for me, there's usually a sort of unspoken agreement between partnership managers of ESNNL and sections. At least that's how we did it with Ellie when she was partnership manager, where if a section already has a very developed partnership with a partner throughout multiple years, they usually ESNNL steps back from that. And this year, you already went for student mobility, which I understand because other sections might not have the opportunity to collaborate with them outside of ESNNL, which I understand from that perspective. However, you also went for ESN more nutrition.
Please try to be more concise.
Oh, yeah, sure. And for the ISTD test kit, which were previously already ESN Groningen partnerships. Of course, this puts us in a weird position negotiating. We still keep them as individual partnerships, but it also creates issues for them as a partner. So my question is, are you also gonna transition your predecessor, your successor with this sort of mindset? Or will the ESN partnerships of local sections sort of stay off limits?
Okay, thank you for that question. That's a great question. This year, regarding those topics about quote unquote poaching local partners and making them national, I tried to take as many viewpoints as possible. That's why I also called with you for an example, and also I discussed it with my predecessor and also my grand partnership manager to get all the different inputs on what's the best way to make a local partner a national partner. And that's also the exact same advice that I will give to the next partnership manager, to consolidate with multiple sources and make the best decision going from there. Regarding quote unquote again, poaching partnerships from Groningen, like Ik wil van mijn SOA af and More Nutrition, I'm not sure, but technically for the STD one, there was a lead going on, but it wasn't clear. I think with JP, I discussed this, and with More Nutrition, I think they reached out both at the same time in the same period, and we covered the same introduction weeks. And then I think there's one part of the question that I also forgot to answer, but yeah.
Okay, just I understand we have time, but still try to have more concise and straight to the point questions, because you can see that also the answer and the person answering can be confused from that. Also, wait until I give you the word, because this was, what's your name? Leah? Okay, you were supposed to go after Max. So please let me give you the word and then you can speak.
Well, I was given the cue, so.
That was my mistake.
Yeah.
Okay. So now we proceed with Max. And can you please send me your question on WhatsApp? What?
He did his question
He
already.
did his question?
Yeah.
Okay, so then it's my mistake. I apologize. Then we have Paula, but Paula hasn't written anything on the GA apps. Aha, I see. Okay, then we have Ella.
Ella ESN Twente. I have a very concise question. Why is Elite Sports Nutrition not included in your slide for 2026 to 2027 partnerships? Is it because the contract needs to be renewed? Or going forward, what's the plan?
So the partnership was actually only for 6 months. 2,000 euros for 6 months is also an insane partnership deal, not to brag. But after December and after trying to get them for the spring break, I tried reaching out to them multiple times also regarding NEG and also the spring introduction, but nothing was ever followed up on their side. I even tried getting the insights on like how well we performed as a network, giving out all of these samples and if they were effectively purchased as a result of this partnership. Unfortunately, there's been nothing. And I think after 3 emails, I will stop chasing because I have other leads going on. But if they were to come back to us, we will gladly take another partnership that doesn't have to be voted in again.
Muted myself. Okay. Is anyone else signing themselves to speakers list? Okay, we will wait. After Brandon, is there anyone signing themselves to speakers list? I see no hands, so I propose to close the speakers list after Brandon. Is there an objection? All right, so the speakers list is closed after Brandon, and we'll wait for you to write your question.
Brandon is in Utrecht. Yesterday we saw in the presentation of Sabine that costs had to be cut, for example, with NECOM. Do you see the partnership realm of ESN being potentially being able to up it so much that you can cover these costs, or is it more of a short-term issue?
I'm sorry, could you repeat the question a bit?
The costs that had to be cut, for example, with NECOM, do you feel that going forward sponsorships can develop more to cover them, or is it more of like a long-term strategy versus a short-term issue? Yeah.
I want you to go first, then I have more time to think.
Oh boy.
I don't see this coming.
So first, I think the topic of NECOM budget being lowered was a bit misunderstood. I didn't make it clear. I talked to Hill then, and now I can explain it better. They don't only have 300 euros to spend, and that's it. So to go do an event with 300 euros. If they want to do an event with 10,000 euros and the budget breaks even, then I will give them 10,000 euros to spend it, and I expect 10,000 euros to come back into ESN The Netherlands account. So the 300 euros is like their loss margin that they can have. More or less, that's why it doesn't make a significant impact. If more partnership is allocated if more income comes from partners, I do not see it going into NECOM.
That's also actually how I also see it as well, because with our partnership with Walibi, if NECOM's budget were to increase or decrease, it doesn't have really effect on how Walibi event would be organized. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you very much, Richard. And now we're going to proceed with the national activity in NACOM, so you can remain where you are.
Okay, NECOM. So the quick recap of this year and what have we done and achieved is we had the beer contest, around 60 people, and I think 5 or 6 sections came. Thank you, Twente and Leiden and all the other sections I might be forgetting. So last we spoke at NP2, I was going to NACOM was going to organize the 35th anniversary gala, unfortunately we had to postpone it, and I think we minimized the whole event much smaller. What went wrong? Trying to find a location in the middle of the country with the budget that we have without having like big risks in if enough people were to buy tickets and within a month was too short. And eventually we just thought, okay, we'll have to like do this later. And I thought this event will come later and we have bigger things to focus on because of this partnership that with Walibi. With Walibi, then we got a partnership and we set a date for the 4th of April, Douglas' birthday. Unfortunately, a week before, they started undercutting our ticket prices. So anyone could buy cheaper tickets than our agreed price. It was just a marketing mismatch because there are two different departments going on in Walibi, which is very unfortunate. And to be fair, I think this is also a saving grace because trying to organize buses from 11 sections that were participating in a month time frame is insane. And like we need a summer to plan it and do it well, especially for a first event. So it will be something to go on for the Christmas one. The Lustrum dinner bottle that is scheduled for next week. Yes, we are celebrating our 35th anniversary this year. It is not an alumni event. It's a long story, but it's next weekend in the common room of ESN Leiden. Please come. Tickets are this weekend $4.95. Tomorrow on Monday they will be $6.95, and then the day before will be $8.95. Just to make sure people come. We have a cake planned. We have dinner and bottles and snacks. It's really good. Please, please, please come. NACOM for next year and what the focus is for like the coming years. Okay, I completely agree. I've organized the gala and I've organized beer canters and smaller ones. I completely agree. One gala for the whole year is the way to go. Instead of like multiple smaller ones that sections technically could organize but don't. So the feedback that I got is do the gala. Just gala and everybody will be happy. And that's what I'll also tell them in my transition, tell the next partnership manager in my transition. But I also want to raise a very important thing. This year, at the start of my mandate and like during the whole year, I realized like how hard it is to organize, to like manage NACOM. I've been a part of it for 2 years now, which also feels long. And every year we struggle with finding dedicated members, and I've been very lucky this year with the people that I've gotten this year, but I'm unsure about the future of NACOM, and with Sabine lurking and cutting our budget, and it keeps getting smaller, it's a scary thing to see NACOM potentially disappear. So I would like to address the whole General Assembly. Please, please, please consider joining NACOM. It's super fun. Ask the president. She's all the way in the back. Ask Sophia. She's been to Copenhagen and Prague for free. We organize fun activities. We go to casino for committee bonding. It's really fun. So please consider it.
Thank you very much. So now we have a question from Tom.
Tom, International Office. You are promoting very nicely the early bird tickets, but they're kind of sold out. So will there be new ones be available before tomorrow the price changes or not?
I completely forgot that I put a limit on how many tickets that could be sold.
You
That is
motherfucker.
such an oversight on my part. I will, yes, we'll increase like 20 tickets that you can buy right after this, and make sure that you can buy more tickets. It was purely set like a limited. No, so I will increase the amount of tickets that you can buy today, and tomorrow you can also still buy tickets before Friday. If you have any dietary restrictions, Wouter, please contact us and let us know what your dietary restrictions are. Thank you.
Can we please keep it quiet? It's not over. There's not a
I can also say this, Sabine, but thank you. Yes. And then we have Tala.
Talha, event manager. So you mentioned that moving forward, it's better to just have one national activity. And yeah, you said that next year we should just have a gala. So then, if there's only one NA, then we would only have a gala. And yeah, is that something you suggest for like future years of NACOM to just have a gala consistently, or can NACOM still explore different ideas for NAs?
This is completely up for the next partnership manager what they want to do, because on one part, what's screaming inside me right now is that they also should organize the Walibi Christmas event. Maybe that could be a separate committee. Maybe it can still be within the NACOM, but the focus is just one event for the whole year. That's it, because it's already, like Sabine said, very packed, and dealing with yes trips is also a handful. So I don't think any committee members of NACOM would say like do more events, because we meet every week, and doing it bi-weekly would be fine.
All right, thank you very much. Then is somebody else signing themselves?
I think Dragos is,
Okay, cool.
but he's...
We are waiting. Take your time.
I haven't been great on time.
Refresh. The national activity in NACOM. Are you in the right Q&A? Cool. You can also just put your names right now on the J app and then, okay, never mind. Okay, so this is Leah Dragos. Okay, you can go for it.
Yeah, Dragos ESN Tilburg. I was wondering if NACOM can make their own budget for the activities. Let's say NACOM reaches out to different partners or to certain venues or to somebody that either want to donate or they want to invest in the national activity.
Oh, I really hope I answered this question correctly. So Sabine gave the example that if our budget's at 10,000 euros and we're going to organize an extreme gala with hotel overnight and tickets were going to be like 300 euros a piece, and people were like 100 people would need to join to break even. If you mean like something like that raise, I explicitly chose not to do that kind of thing and not go over budget, and kept all of the activities that we organized within like this tight budget that we had to work with, because in the event that not enough people show up, I can still sleep at night knowing the costs are covered. Instead, oh my God, I have to find 60 schmucks to buy the tickets, because otherwise there's going to be a hole of 1,000 euros that I have to fix, which is already like, I have enough with partnerships, so.
All right, thank you. Then we have Elisa.
Hello, Elisa ESN Leiden. I have two questions, but I'll ask one at a time. The first one is, I understand this is not realistic next year for budget and also, as you said, involvement, but has there been any kind of talks or brainstorming about having a overnight national activities like many other NOs of our size do? Because I think it would be really like valuable, like bonding for our network.
I think I have unfortunately never had the experience of doing those kinds of events. I've only been to like international events like a GA, but something like a sea battle or even like a local to Ameland, for example, that experience and knowledge is huge. And I think the next board will have enough knowledge to be able to plan like those things, but I never brainstormed. I never thought about this. I had an idea maybe with Valby to do it, but they shot it down immediately. So maybe in the future.
Okay, Elisa, can you just write the contents of your question after you're done with your second one?
Yeah.
I understand, but can I ask you first for confirmation that you're gonna write the content of the question after your second question? Okay, thank you. I'm not gonna complete it in that case, and you can go with your comment.
Yes.
oh my God, Phoebe and B. Also on organizing those kind of events like Sea Battle and everything. I was chairing the Swedish NA last year. You need also a committee. So there needs to be a separate committee and a separate position on the board/national level that just deals with that, because the amount of organization and work that it is behind it cannot be a board member having responsibility for that, basically. So if it is something that the next board wants to get into, they will need to explore opening a working group for at least.
Thank you. Okay, then we have again Elisa.
Elisa ESN Leiden. Okay, my second question is about the gala. So if we decide that we're only going to do one gala per year, like how are you going to, like, or how is your successor going to decide what's like the best timing for it? And
That is a question directly for my successor. But what I will advise them is to do it halfway. Halfway, most people are still around and not burned out yet. So think about it like a Christmas, a New Year, or something after NP2. But it should be right in the middle. I hopefully not before the introduction weeks. It'll be something around somewhere in the beginning or middle, and not at the end, unless they think otherwise.
Okay, thank you very much. Elisa, we're gonna wait for you to write the two questions on the JAP. And in the meantime, I propose to close the speakers list. Is there an objection? Okay, so the speakers list is closed.
Yeah.
We're waiting only for,
There was a comment from Elisa to your question.
okay, yeah, go first.
no, it's just that my questions are there. Can you not see them, or do you just want more context? Do you want to write them again in the GA?
Wait, let me refresh. There's still no content in the question. It's still the...
Oh, I'm just gonna write them again.
You can write it on WhatsApp as well, both of them. I'll mark them as complete now. Close the speakers list. And you can write your questions on the GA app. So thank you very much, Richard. Okay, now we proceed with Jasper's topic, ESN NLRs Go International. Jasper, you have 10 minutes. And for that session, no question round is foreseen. So if you would like to learn more about it, you can do it in the coffee break or in the lunch break.
Cool, I appreciate the 10 minutes. I'm not gonna need it. This is a topic that was also here last year at NP3. Throughout the year, there are ESNers like you that go beyond the borders of a little country and join international events like national assemblies in other countries, training events, national activities, sea battle, POPs, these kind of things. Now, because ESN is very unique in the sense that we have these opportunities, I would like to also put the people that did go to these kind of things a little bit in the spotlight. So because of that, we sent out a little late a form to ask about what kind of participation you had outside of the network, outside of ESN NL. And now I would just like to go through some of them and kind of show appreciation from me and also hopefully from you to them for representing ESN NL on the international stage as well. So with a almost record number, with Tala, I went to, I think, 12 international events. I was expecting, so for a little bit of context, last year, we had like 1 or 2 slides. It's like 1 slide per event because not that many people went to these events. Now, Tala, you single-handedly quadrupled our exposure on the international level. So for that, from me, thank you very much. Yes. And to kind of see what that looks like here, Sibel, I believe, right? One of the chairing experiences that Tala had as well. And where we have Vida as well. Now, the second person who's also been way, 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 way out there representing us is Tom. Tom also came in with an incredible participation at, for example, one of the regional platforms as a guest there, C-Battle, and also a couple of NAs, and as a special shout out from me, Educate Starter, which was an incredible experience I got to share with him, Sean, and Brendan here. So also for Tom, thank you very much for being there on the network. Round of applause. And this is what it looks like. We have our own wonderful family here at Educate Starter, where we met again at EGM. And here we see also Marco and Nelly. Yeah, hey, get you. I didn't even see that. Yeah, I'm okay. All right, and then we also have another special shout out to Elisa. Elisa also represented us at the Italian MP, or Platform Nazionale, if I can say. Special mention for that is that the Italian MP is in Italian. So to go there is also a little bit going back to her roots, and also being there for C-Battle, where Tom and I were also with you. So, Elisa, oh yeah, we want to comments. Mm-hmm.
They actually have like professional live translators that they do like your phone screen, and they like translate to you in real time.
Yes.
So it is accessible even.
It's accessible to everyone, exactly. Yeah. So also, Elisa, thank you from me and hopefully from the rest of the network. Give it a little round of applause. And some of the pictures you want to share as well, here from C-Battle, from EGM, and also from the Platform Nazionale. Now, this is more on me. I sent the form out a little bit late, but I know that those were not the three only people that went out to these kind of things, because there were also the whole web and EGM delegation that showed up for these international events. We got John Lee, who went as a photographer to EGM out on his own accord. We had Max, who you joined there. You joined a couple of national activities as well with Tom. ESN Utrecht, you went to Universe, right? In Brussels, where you also spoke with Simone. ESN Groningen, you went to a training event as well, JP. Yeah, exactly. Anna and Danny went to the community meetings for education. The other Danny went to the IT community meetings. Brendan, you also were there at Educate. Avery was there for a couple of other international events as well. And of course, the rest of the national board, who has single-handedly promoted the orange throughout our network incredibly well. So for all of them, for all of you, for everyone who did all of these things, please, one more round of a big applause. And that's it. Thank you. Yeah, you first, though.
All right. Is this not lights? Okay. So thank you very much. Now we proceed to opportunities in ESN, which is presented by Jasper and Anna, and you have 8 minutes.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. Well, I'm going to go first. I didn't realize that Richard was going to make the meme that he just did, so I kind of had the same idea. The only difference is that mine is Vim, and his absolutely is not. I am going to talk to you guys briefly about the opportunities you have within ESN The Netherlands, and Jasper will talk about the ones outside of. I like writing it that way. Whatever. Go away. So here you can find this on the wiki. You can find this everywhere. Here's the ESN The Netherlands national structure. I think you're probably most likely familiar with our various committees as well, but just to quickly recap, we have board support positions, for example, event manager, training coordinator, alumni coordinator, and then we have committees, for example, an ACOM, who you just represent. These are ways to get very involved on the national level without too crazy of a workload. Yes, there tend to be spikes around certain events, for example, the gala that I'm sure will happen next year, but it is significantly less workload than either a board role on the local or national levels. It's a nice way to stay involved in the network. There's an open call going to be coming up very soon where you can read more about each specific position. So keep an eye out for that. I promise it's going to be something for you. There's also, as mentioned earlier, we have a trainer pool, which is now way more community oriented than previously. There'll be an official open call at the start of the next mandate. Next VP will take care of that. But you can also just reach out if you are interested. It's not like super stringent thing, and we're always happy to hear that people want to be involved. So if you have any questions, you can come to me, either myself or Nell. Also, here's a QR code to join the ESNL alumni community group chat. If you don't want to leave the network fully next year, but you don't want to take a position, I'm just going to leave that there for 5 more seconds. And if you need the link later, you text me, yeah? Amazing, time's up. Please remember also that alumni can be part of an OC. So if you still want to be involved in national events, you can still do that. You don't have to be a board member, you don't have to be an active member, you don't have to be anything. You can be part of an OC anyhow. That is very much within your rights. We had John Lee as part of the OC for Amsterdam earlier because he's Amsterdam OC. I'll hand it over to Jasper.
Cool. So these were much more of the national opportunities that we obviously have for you to join and stay involved with ESNL. However, ESN, the network that we have, is huge, right? As we all know, 44 countries, more than 500 sections. The whole general structure of ESN International, which kind of looks like this, contains a couple of really interesting things. Now, Anna covered the national aspect, so let's get that out of the way. Then we have the statutory bodies, the arbitration, audit, GACT, and international board. Let's be realistic. GA chairing team, that's me. The audit commission, that's Sabine, and arbitration, already full, sorry. Then we're left with the 2 non-statutory bodies, which are the support structures and the committees, and the headquarters. Now, unless you're planning on moving to Brussels and work for ESN, you're probably not going to do that too here. So let's focus a little bit on the support structure that we have and what kind of like things they can offer you. Now, first off, really important, all of this is on the wiki, and I love the wiki. So once we send these slides, click on this link and find the information on the wiki as well. And also very important, you do not have to have been on the national board if you want to do any of these things. The amount of times people come to me or to anyone else and kind of go like, oh, I've never been MB. No one cares. Especially when it comes to the committees, these are very, very much good opportunities for people to volunteer on the local level to help and contribute to the international level as well. So first off, we have the support structures. So similarly to what we have, the positions, we have those on the international level as well. Now, there's a strong recommendation from international to not have an other active position for itself, and there are way too many. I think in total there's like 30 something or 40 positions or more, but they kind of fall into HR management, content teams or chairing teams for the international committees, community managers, and different teams like the regional support team, the membership team, if you would like to work with like small NOs, one section NOs, the EGM content team, so if you want to work on shaping the next EGM, the ESN survey team, the ESN card team, educate team, IAG team, a lot of team. So these are really interesting things if you want to advance your ESN career in a more international oriented way, but really focusing on a very specific portfolio. Now, besides that, we also have the international committees. Now, these are a little bit more accessible as well, because this is also recommended. There's not a recommendation to not have something else on the side. These committees are divided up in 5 categories, 5 committees. We have the International Committee for Education, ICE, good name. Activities Committee, the Acticom, the Network Committee, NEC, the Communication Committee, ComCom, and IT Committee. So those are the 5 big ones. And within each committee, there's even subgroups and things. So for example, Tali can probably confirm, but NEC consists out of like 5 individual teams within NEC itself, like the wiki team, network analysis, these kind of things. Now, I'm going to quickly go through a little bit more detail of the committees because I feel like this is a little bit more what would be interesting for y'all. I stole all of these slides from Nelly. Thank you. So ICE really focuses on supporting the educational department of ESN International. So if you really want to work more on advocacy or for mobility and these kind of things, ICE is a really, really cool way to get into that. And there's a specific team for the European Aligned Student, fucking hell, what was it again? Student University Alliances, European University Alliances. So if that was something that inspired you earlier, you can join this team. Acticom does a lot. Basically, it comes down to activities and highlighting things within a network. So for example, the activity of the month section, spotlight, And the reports that we get are also from Acticom. The network committee, the network committee focuses much more on the network itself, so internal. So for example, the national questionnaire and the section questionnaire, the ESN wiki, and recruitment toolkits and other things are much more for them. So if you like the internal side of ESN, that's definitely the way to go. And then ComCom, anything to do with communications. Maris, I believe you're interested in joining ComCom, so if you have any questions, she probably can give you much more or better answers than I can. And the ITCom, the one where the open call never closes. Anything to do with IT, the digitalization of the ESN card, GDPR, these kind of things, is definitely something. If that's something you find interesting, IT. Now, open call actually went out earlier, got closed already. They're usually twice a year. Maybe they'll open up again depending on the signups. But the next one will definitely be in autumn, somewhere around September. But
Can you try to wrap it
yes,
up?
less. But how would you know about all of these things? Very simple. Either subscribe to the newsletter, you get general information what the ESN does and happens once a month, or the opportunities mailing list, which is an open thing for the whole network to use to send a lot of emails and a lot of opportunities to. Tip, auto sort them in a separate folder because you probably get like 4 or 5 of them a day. Or read the wiki. That's it. 4 seconds.
Ooh, hell yeah. Thank you. Amazing. And as you know, the speakers list is open already, and you can ask your questions by signing up through the GA app. Okay, can I ask if anyone is writing a question? All right, good. Anything you would like to mention in the meantime?
If I know I sort of jumped through them because I'm assuming you have some familiarity already, but if you would like to discuss more in depth what your interests are in ESN and what you'd like to do on the national level, you can come to me anytime. You can text me, email me, whatever. I'm in all the same group chats as you. You can reach out and we can talk through what your options might be. I know I jumped through right here, but that's because I was trying to give Jasper time to speak because he's a yapper. You're welcome.
Okay. Will it be serious?
Yes.
Okay.
Within the Netherlands, we have a very much of the student culture here is very much that we do student activities like these and kind of like get out of the network, get out of all these things. But ESN, as I've experienced it, definitely is much, much, much more than just a student association. There is a reason why we're an NGO on the international level that is highly accredited. So I personally would find it a shame if you come in for a year, contribute, and then leave, not just for yourself, but also for the network and for the people you do it for.
All right, so I have the first question from Max.
Max, ESN Amsterdam. I could be mistaken, but and that's a question for Jasper. I could be mistaken, but didn't the deadline for the support structures already close on the 19th of May?
Correct. No, so yes, correct. So the sports structure and committees both closed already. They're happening twice a year, and these are much more focused on people that are already here. So this is more of an awareness thing. Hey, in the autumn, they'll open again. And I see comments here from people that are much more knowledgeable than me. So I'm going to give that to them.
Just a comment for the support structures. Paulina Bednarek, Vice Chair. For the support structure, actually the applications might be reopened because not all of the position will be filled in, so just pay attention to the open calls. And for the committees, probably around autumn there will be another one.
Cool, thanks.
All right, I'm good. Covered. Is anyone else signing themselves onto the speakers list? All right, I see no hands, so I propose to close the speakers list. Is there an objection? All right, so the speakers list, I don't see anyone. All right, so the speakers list is closed. Thank you very much. All right, so now before we move on to the lunch, I would like to give a word to Joe to make several OC announcements.
Actually, just one. So there's picture right now. Are you doing the picture or John Lee? Or yeah. Okay, so there's the picture now, and then there's lunch. However, I have a request for you all that after we're done with the picture, you don't go straight to lunch, but you remain in the garden, and specifically NB has to be there. It's about your mascot. So after picture is done, please don't leave. Just yes.
That's not our mascot. It's Richard.
Okay, but just please don't leave straight to lunch after the picture. That's all I'm asking for. Okay.
All right. So now, go for it, Tom.
Picture time. Just do as many pictures as you want.
Okay, and any comment? Yes, Phoebe?
Please, we're gonna also do a picture with this flag after, so don't leave after the one with the Netherlands, as per request of the national agency. Thank you.
Okay, so we are forming a list of pictures we have to make. I hope anyone is taking notes. All right, so now we're gonna do the picture. Please be back to the room at 1:15. Can we have it? Yes, 1:15. And we're gonna proceed with the announcement of the voting results. Until then, pictures, appreciation, and lunch. And yes, 2:15, apologies.
Okay, now I can take it away.
All right, everybody, how are you doing? Woo! How was the lunch? Did you enjoy the sun? I hope you took all of your photos, okay? All right, so now we're gonna proceed to announcing the voting results. We're gonna start with if you have approved the minutes from NP2 Amsterdam. Can we get drum rolls? Yes. Good job to your minute taker. Do you approve the minutes from CLR 3? Drum rolls. And yes. Good job. Okay. Do you approve the budget proposal proposed by the board for next year? Can I get a drum roll? Yes. You're gonna have a budget for next year. Do you approve the financial year report 2025 proposed by the board? Can I get a drum roll? And yes. Do you approve the events policy paper proposed by the board? Can I get a drum roll? And yes. Good job to everyone who contributed on its development. So, do you approve ESA Arnhem as ESN Arnhem candidate section of ESN The Netherlands? Can I get a drum roll? Yes. Yeah, you can go for it. Yes, please.
We decided to not prepare the thank you speech because we didn't know the answer, but thank you guys very much for approving our application. We are really happy and thrilled to become a part of ESN. That's really nice. We're exploring all of the manuals right now. Yesterday till 12, you were partying, we were reading the newbie guide. We're trying our best, but thank you very much. Thank you again for approving us. That was a really nice.
All right. I'm getting closer to my cube. Do you approve the removal of ESN in Holland Haarlem from ESN The Netherlands? And the answer is yes. A bit unfortunate, but yes. Now the question, who do you elect as the OC of SIM 2026-2027? And the answer is ESN Ben. Congratulations. Who do you elect as the OC of NP1 of the 2026-2027 mandate? And the answer is ESN 20. Now, before we proceed to the candidate board elections, I would like to invite the candidates on stage of the candidate board. Come on. All right, so did you approve the candidate board of ESN The Netherlands for 2026-2027 proposed by the board? Can we get a drum roll?
Louder, come on.
They can't see the presentations on the live stream. All right. Phoebe, do you want to do it now?
No, at the end of everyone.
At the end of everyone, okay? All right.
No, just.
All right. We proceed. Who do you elect as the main auditor of the Supervisory and Audit Commission of ESN The Netherlands for the mandate 2026-2027 procedure?
Could we also get an applause for all the other candidates?
Yeah.
Yes, I want to compliment the newly elected NB, but also thank you to all the other candidates. The fact that we have more people also applying really means a lot. And we see the engagement that you have in the network and the love that you have for the network. So please don't let, I guess, not being elected as a bad thing, but just put your resources and your skills into something else next year. And we are waiting for you. Thanks.
Thank you very much. All right, so now going back to who do you elect as the main auditor of the Supervisory and Audit Commission of ESN The Netherlands for the mandate 2026-2027? Tessa! Congratulations to Tessa. Then we proceed to who do you elect as the financial auditor of the Supervisory and Audit Commission of ESN The Netherlands for the mandate 2026-2027. And it slipped under my fingers. I am sorry, but the answer is Wouter. So a round of applause. But also congratulations to Anastasia for applying and for her efforts. All right, now I'm gonna get my hand away from the keyboard. Who do you elect as the procedural author of the Supervisory and Audit Commission of ESN The Netherlands for the mandate 2026-2027? And it's Joanna. But also congratulations to Mikhail for applying and for his efforts. Okay, so did you approve John Lee So as the member of the Council of Advice of ESN The Netherlands for the mandate 2026-2027? Yes. Congratulations, John Lee. Good job. Okay. Who do you elect as the main chair of the General Meeting chairing team of ESN The Netherlands for the mandate 2026-2027? And that's Giuseppe. He's currently on the call, and I don't know if he sees all of you, but he definitely hears all of you. Also, congratulations to Diego for applying and for his efforts. Diego, we love you. Okay, yeah. The abstentions, I know procedural correction. There is a correction. The abstentions here should be removed. It's 9.09 and 90.91. So yes, thank you and apologies for the results. It's a typo. But yes, thank you and I'm sorry. All good? Can we proceed? Okay. Who do you elect as the technical chair of the General Assembly General Meeting chairing team of ESN The Netherlands for the mandate 2026-2027? And that's Glenn. Again, the results should be different. The abstentions don't count. But yes, it's a typo and we are sorry for that. All right. That's not irrelevant. Okay, so that was it from our side. Now, should I give the floor to Phoebe?
Okay, now we are doing the hammering procedure of the new board, and yes, can the new board come to the front, please? Thank you. Okay, before I get to you, please stand on this side. I will have.
She's very proud of you.
I have to release the old board in reverse constitutional order or normal constitutional order? Reversed. Fuck the hard ones for the start. Sorry, I didn't say fuck on the live stream. Twice. Okay, I hereby start to release Richard Raugrog as partnership manager of ESN The Netherlands. Guys, 25-26. Okay. I hereby release Tessa Slof as project manager of ESN The Netherlands 25-26. I hereby release Mara Tabushka from communication manager ESN The Netherlands 25-26. This is actually the hardest part of the mandate as president, I can tell you. Hereby, I release Jasper de Bie from network manager of ESN The Netherlands 25-26. I hereby release Sabine Jacob from treasurer of ESN The Netherlands 25-26. I hereby release Anna Haga from Vice President and Secretary of ESN The Netherlands 25-26. So now it works that I hammer you in, and then you hammer me out, and then you hammer in the next rest of the board. In normal constitutional order, though. Okay? Oh my God. I hereby hammer you in, Daniel Chereb, as president of ESN The Netherlands 26-27. Congratulations.
So we will see how this goes. Phoebe Piccini, I hereby relieve you of your duties as President of ESN The Netherlands 25-26. Okay, I guess we can continue. I hereby install you as Vice President of ESN The Netherlands 26-27 Esme Venma. Taharaza, hereby I install you as Network Manager of ESN The Netherlands 26-27. Hello, Ahmed. I hereby install you as Project Manager of ESN The Netherlands 26-27. How do you pronounce your last name?
Just try.
Okay. So Max van Heuvend, something like that at least. I hereby install you as Partnership Manager of ESN The Netherlands 26-27. And I guess we give it back to Phoebe.
I think I will speak more later. And we go to the city now.
Okay. Thank you very much. Now the time is 2:36. I would like to give the word to, is it? Koa? Anna.
All right. So, because, excuse me, everyone.
Can I
Yes.
put that in announcement? I'm sorry. It has to be done in a procedural way. So in the agenda, the next two parts are quorum check and voting round 2. But since we don't have an object to vote on, these two are automatically removed from the agenda, and we proceed with the next item in the agenda, which is the moment with and without the board. And I'm giving the floor to Anna back. You want to have it?
This one works. Thank you. Okay. Earlier, I talked about how we steal ideas. I stole this one as well. In recognition of the fact that you guys have been sitting in a room for ages and ages, we're going to do our conventional moment with and without the board slightly differently, modeling it on how they do it at General Assemblies. So what we're going to do instead of having you guys sit here is I am going to ask you guys to split into your families, which you can find through the survival guides. Everyone hopefully knows who they are. And you're going to be sent a form that you fill in. Any responses to the form are totally confidential. They will be handled by the COA, that is John Lee. John Lee will go through all the feedback and he will send a report to us as the national board. So you don't need to worry about, you'll be anonymous and it'll be confidential is the point. So you can just find a spot, sit outside, talk to each other, go through the questions, type in your answers, and that's how we'll gather the feedback this time. National board will stay out of your way, so you have space to do that. Are there any questions? Is anything unclear? Yes. Anything unclear? No.
Jasper is NL. A little context, because we changed the EPP from the old to the new now that it got voted in. The package price that was mentioned yesterday during the MP1 discussion, which was flagged by SNA, is now in kind of limbo. In the old EPP, they would have to now propose to have this exceeded package price. In the new EPP, that should have already been done. So right now, it's kind of like in the middle. And for procedure's sake, these kind of things, I would like to propose a vote after the coffee break. We come back, we do a quorum check, we do a vote on the acceptance of the package price so that it covers all bases, so this would not come up later as something which will bite us in the ass. So that's my proposal. We'll formalize the question more, if you'd like, Chair.
Yes.
It's working.
Is it? Oh, okay, cool. All right, so can you give us 1 second just to put it on the slide, and then we're gonna come back to it so that you vote.
Yes, and I would like to propose to do it after the coffee break.
Yeah, the thing is that if you propose to do it, if you make a procedural, we still have to do a quorum check, so it can be done all together now.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so the proposal is to do voting now, whether we approve of this to happen, and then we need to vote on it to happen. Give us just a second, we'll figure it out technically, and then we'll come back to you in just a second.
In the meantime, just to clarify, when you split into your family, so like have this little feedback discussion, please ensure that only one person fills in the form and writes in the answers. I'm going to send it to the group chat, and you can write your answers there. Again, all confidential, but just one person submit it from each family, please. And if there's any questions or unclarities, now would be a really good time to ask while they're otherwise engaged. Elisa. This is replacing the conventional moment with and without the board. So it's feedback for the national board. If you want.
Okay, in the meantime, let me add on that. There will be 3 sections. In total, it's in general, how did the board function this year? So there are only a couple questions, but discuss within your family what you think went well, didn't go well. There are basically, then we're gonna go for individual ones, individual board members. How did they do? Did they do well? Did they do bad? Well, not really like that, but tips and tops, be constructive. The main key here is be constructive. It's not like, they were horrible with communication. No, tell them why they should send an email only twice a week, maybe, something like that. So be constructive, give solutions. And the last section is gonna be what is good for the next board? What should the next board take with them? Should they spam more emails regarding events every month, newsletter, whatsoever? Give them tips so they can also start with very nice ideas from you all for your babies. That's it.
Perfect timing.
Now we go back to the procedural matters. First of all, the proposal is. Can we get the slide? This one, yes. So that's the proposal. Wait, I cannot read it. Do you approve to have a vote on the package price for NP1 2026-27 proposed by the board? Before we vote on that, we have to do a quorum check. All good? Yes. Yes. So I'm gonna start reading out loud the sections, and we will have to have the people who have the delegated vote say their name and say present. And we'll have the scrutineers with us.
Yes.
Are we done? Okay, so ESN Amsterdam. ESN Breda. ESN Delft. ESN Groningen. ESN in Holland-Haarlem, Doesn't have the right to vote. ESN Leiden? ESN Leiden? Absent, okay. I'll just color this in a second. Then we have ESN Maastricht. ESN Nijmegen. ESN Rotterdam. ESN Rotterdam. Absent. ESN The Hague. Yorgos. ESN. Okay, thank you. ESN Tilburg. Thank you. ESN Twente. ESN Utrecht. ESN voor Amsterdam. Okay. ESN Wageningen. ESN Zwolle. Okay, cool. So now we have 13 out of 16 as well. Okay, we have a quorum. So now the people that participated in the quorum will ask you, do you object or abstain the proposal made by the board to have a vote on the package price for MP1? Okay, so the proposal has been approved. And then now the question is, do you approve? Can we change the slide? Cool. Do you approve the price of the package for MP1 2026-2027 to be higher? I would just like to have SNA and the board to check if the question is okay.
Hang on, procedural.
Julia, SNA, I think the question as it's phrased now is a bit vague. So I would say to be higher than, what is it, 60, 68? I would include that.
Package 2.
Package 2 as well.
Okay, so package 2 for MP1 to be higher than?
Oh, let me look up. 68 is what I'm hearing.
To exceed 68 euros.
That works too. Well, no, that's because the whole thing is that the EPP is changing. Yeah, because
It's in the future will work like that, but for now we have to put the.
yeah, we're working with the one that is. We're doing it like this because we want to cover all our bases. So EPP is a bit vague in that as well. So I would go with the price that is in the old EPP.
Yes, so I would say better to have the exact price, higher than
60.
60.
60
euros. Okay, can we refresh the slide? I can also do that. I'm fine. Okay. So now the question is, do you approve the price of the package 2 for NP1 2026-2027 to be higher than 60 euros? Is there an objection or an abstention? Okay, so package 2 has been approved to be higher than 60 euros. Congratulations. And now we can proceed with the moment without the board. And with the board, did you explain already everything, Anna? When it comes to the instructions? Yes. Okay, so now it's moment with and without the board.
It's the link to the form is now in the formal group chat. Okay, I also pinned it, but
a picture. Congratulations. I guess you want to take a picture as you want. I don't know. It's fine.
Guys, picture. This is family moment, okay? We take pictures here.
What is the name of that Ari. Yeah. How's Ari? Both ways, okay. Only your names. Woo! Family Ari. How's Ari?
Good job.
All right. OC, are we all good on the announcements? Okay, cool. Perfect. So, well, in that case, we proceed to the last part of today's agenda, which is the appreciation round. So now we can start with appreciation. So who starts? Okay, then first of all, we're doing a general appreciation right now towards the national board, the GMCT, and the OC. And who would like to start? And the COA and ESN. Who would like to start?
I would like to start with the chairing team. I want to say in general, and also very much compared to last year, I really appreciated how you kept everyone on topic, on time, and how we've been slaying the agenda. Thank you so much.
Please raise your hand high if you want to say something so that I can see you. And then I also can take an order of who wants to say what. Board and CT.
Tom, International Office. First, CT. I've gotten most of you to know over the last half year. Great to see you here on the podium. Nice job, greatly done. Thanks for keeping this chaotic circus called ESN mostly under control. Then, my lovely national board. I have seen you shine brightly over the last year. It's been a great pleasure to work and support you all. I am, of course, the two boys for international. Keep on going, keep on slaying. I see your IB application soon come by, Jesper. To the others, thank you so much for the good vibes you gave to, in this case, I can almost say all of us. Thank you for showing up as a unity, so much for representing us to almost the perfect amount on the international level. Like we couldn't have asked for anyone better this year. It's been great to get to know you all even better this year. Great, you're great friends, and good luck in your future endeavors. Thank you very much.
Please don't forget also the OC and other statutory bodies.
Yes, so first, for the National Board, I think you did an amazing job in this mandate. Also seeing you start as a local section, local board members, and now seeing you in the NB and completing your NB mandate, it feels unreal. And also it's really good to see all the effort you put in over the last mandate. We were also discussing it just now, all the work you did as NB, all the different things like board support restructuring and just a lot of new changes you brought. And yeah, I personally think you did an amazing job this mandate. For the CT as well, we were on time, like yesterday and today, which surprised me because, I mean, usually for NP3, we have agenda delays, but this time we were on time with the agenda. And yeah, that's attributed to the CT. So great job with that. And OC as well. I knew the NP was going to go well already because I had full faith in the OC and I knew everything would go smoothly, and it did. So thank you to the OC as well.
Iris, SNA. First off, to the OC, I also knew coming back to Groningen would be great, and you guys smashed it out of the park. Was awesome. Good fucking job. Sorry for swearing. CT, you guys did amazing. It was so nice to have it go so smooth because usually we can be a bit rowdy. This year wasn't this MP wasn't the problem. You guys did great. And to the MB, obviously, love you guys. You guys did phenomenal. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up for this. National Board. Honestly, I don't even know where to start. I think end of last year, I was already aware of like the amazing job that the MB does, but I think after this year and seeing all of the amazing things that you've done and all the things that you've managed to complete, and you have all been just a very, very productive team, and honestly just a very nice group of friends. And I really appreciate all the work that you've done. And honestly, I couldn't have been here again without your support and peer pressuring from Anna. And yeah, I definitely do see the work that you've done, and I really appreciate it. And I think we as sections are very annoying sometimes, but I just want to say we do see the work that you do, and like we couldn't have done all of this and couldn't have done our mandate without you. So thank you.
Thank you. I would like to start by thanking the SNA and a very specific shout out to Julia, who every once in a while gets a text from me along the lines of, what the hell does this part of the statutes mean? Please help me. Oh God, please. And she always pulls through. So thank you to her. Thank you also to Antonio, to Iris. You're always lovely, always approachable. You know you're there when we need you. Thank you to John Lee for not just being a source of advice, but also being our photographer for pretty much every ESN element. Yeah. Bro is always there. And I don't think we give him enough love for this slightly weird part of his COA mandate. So big shout out to him. Thank you, of course, also to our wonderful chairing team. You guys know this year we've been experimenting with putting far more responsibility on our chairing team and having them be way more integrated into how we run on national platforms. And they really pulled through lots of last minute curveballs, lots of, oh wait, we forgot to include this, why that. They handled everything, and I think it went very smoothly, and they should be very proud of themselves. Thank you for being part of this new structure that we're trying out. Lots of love. Lastly, thank you to the National Board, who are all sitting slightly lower than, which is nice because some of them are usually taller. It's been a good year. I wouldn't have wanted to do it with anyone else. We got a lot done. And I think overall, it was pretty smooth. And I'm very proud of us, and I'm very proud of each and every one of you. But we only have 30 minutes for this, so I will save the individual appreciation till later. Thank you all.
I will also try to make it brief and also speed run this. A special appreciation to everyone that has had their own committee and has organized all of those events with them. I know like what a pain in the ass that can be. Special also shout out to committee members that are also just doing that. And just standing here, I'm trying to think of so many people, and this is in no particular order, but thank you also to international guests that travel all the way to other NOs to see this. Thank like you too, Thank you to thank you to Tom to joining all 3 NPs, being a technical chair. It's been so amazing, and just speaking as national board, on the local level, you see a lot of amazing people, but on the national level, it's on super steroids, and the people that the people you do it with is something else. Even almost, wait, almost. This might be the last time I'll just address the General Assembly, and I'm really glad that I got to go to every single Kobo. That you took care of me at my own Kobo, Julia. Thank you. Appreciation to the new candidate board and the courage to apply again. It's so inspirational. And no, yeah, it's so nice to see, and I didn't think I would see this. But thank you to my national board. Thank you to Jasper to be also such an inspiration in IT team, motivating me to go to different NOs and seeing different NAs. I would have never gone to Germany if I or like found the courage to go to other NAs without like seeing you do it, and just pure inspiration. And then as well going to the international board, or well, you know what I mean. I'm just rambling at this point. So again, thank you for all of the hard work, everyone.
All right. First off, CT, also, if I stutter, that's what I do. If I stumble over my words, I'm sorry in advance. CT, great job, as everyone has already said. I would love to see you guys next year as international guests in some way, especially you, Tom. It's just kind of crazy because you know, MP1, MP2, and now MP3. And now I don't know when I'm ever going to see you again. I'm sorry. So yeah, I would love to see you guys as international guests or something at another event. MB, thank you so much for being such a positive, I don't know, force within the network. Special thanks to Jasper for introducing me to all of this shit, because Jasper and I, we know each other from back in the day. Thank you for showing me all of this and encouraging me for, you know, doing board and going international and all that kind of shit. So thanks a lot. OC, amazing job. You guys killed it. Best MP I've been to, and that says a lot because I hosted one myself. So great job. I'm very proud of you guys. Hope that you guys can do it again next year in some way. Keep the tradition alive, and that's about it. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I did not prepare a podcast for this, but yeah, I really want to thank the CT, first of all. I remember when you first told us that you wanted to come to a Dutch MP, and we're like, yeah, okay, we reserve the spots for you. And actually it turned out to happen. So it's very nice to actually see you here. To you, the local level, the heart of ESN, I want to really thank you for the passion, for sitting here in these chairs, paying attention for 12 hours for 2 days. And it's really remarkable. And I appreciate all the engagement, and you should be proud of yourselves because you care about international students in the Netherlands, and I think that's in itself something that people overlook sometimes, like why are we here to begin with? And I would also like to give a small mention also to you, but particularly the people that have been here for 2 years, 3 years. So to see some faces that have stuck around, that is so nice. And at my first MP, John Lee was also photographer. That was 9 MPs ago. He was photographer in 20, and maybe he'll also be photographer at the next MP in 20. So I really want to thank everyone who stuck around for so long, and every year shows up with more enthusiasm. And for my MB, well, I can thank you later in transition weekend, because in the end it's our last. It's going to be our last dance together. It was a pleasure to work with you. I'm not trying to make you cry. I'm really sorry, but it was an honor to work with you. I was very happy that we got elected together exactly in this spot, like 1 meter in front, a year ago. And we were the ones being hammered by the old MB. I didn't get hammered because I just, procedures. But yeah, it was, it's very nostalgic to be here. And last but not least, OC in the back, probably one of my most favorite MPs that I've ever attended. It was, I don't think there is a single bad thing I can point out about the organization. I really would have to think hard, and I don't have the time now because I'm going to be cut off. But I really appreciate the work you put in, and especially Joe, you are also preparing a candidacy, and people cannot imagine just how much work goes in the background of a candidacy, but also of OC at the same time. So good job, and congratulations on being elected, and congratulations to all of the candidates. And I cannot wait to see how you're going to evolve the network next year. Thank you all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. OC, about the bad things to point out. No. No, OC specifically, Joe and JP was unbelievably amazing to work with you. So easy. You made the life of me and Tala really easy, so that I could focus on the GA and my own candidacy on the international level. And the other things that come from there. So thank you very much for the work that you put into this MP. It's great. It turned out great. And also for the chairing team, it's incredible to. It was really nice that I asked you personally, Nelly, if you wanted to come and chair this MP, and you were like, "Yeah, of course." Seeing the amount of star power, the two of you, is insane. Followed by Tom, who has the experience of, I think, the most experience of any chairing team in ESN's history, because there's never been someone who's been here for the amount of times that you have been in the chairing team. So the three of you were an amazing team, and you really led this MP in an amazing way. So thank you for that. And specifically also to the SNA and COA. John Lee, good friend of mine, and yeah, and the SNA. And the SNA, we had a lot of statutory changes this year, a lot of big things that we changed. And for all the changes that I was really hammering and pushing for, and all the feedback that you gave me of like, maybe think about these things as well. I very much appreciate it, because at the end of the day, I feel like all the changes that we pushed through are really big net positives to the whole network. And the same goes for all the support structure that we have, that we implemented, that were new. It was great having you on these teams and really seeing how you engaged much more with the network than I could have anticipated. And seeing you also grow in these kind of things has been amazing. And then also to first all the candidates and the new boardies and everybody who also didn't get elected. It's such an incredible journey to go through all these things. And I'm so proud of everyone who did.
Oh no.
I like my board, and I'll talk to you later.
Aww. I think I've cried enough today, so I will try and keep it short. But thank you for the CT, COA, and SNA for keeping things running smoothly. For the OC, I really hope the MP in Twente will be as good as yours because it was really amazing and I had a lot of fun. For the NB, thank you. Words cannot express how much of an inspiration you've been to me this year. And we really have big shoes to fill. So thank you. Yes, and also thank you for all the local sections and board support. You guys are amazing. Keep rocking.
Okay, I'm coming back.
Okay. I'm going to keep it short because I don't think I have the water in me to like keep it still inside, I swear to God. Firstly, I want to say how important this place is for me because this is the moment when, this is the place where we got elected last year. This is the moment when we decided that we want to do more than the work that we put in the local level. And we couldn't have done the work without literally every single person in this room, from the OC, from the city, NB, SNA, all the soup of letters in ESN that like you can possibly think of. I want to thank the OC for the amazing work that they put. You're proving us once again how ESN Groningen is very, very strong. I like the fact that we got to see the actual work that you're putting in your events, and I think it was an inspiration for everyone in this room. I know that it was for me. For the city, I am so deeply inspired by each one of you. You are some people that I really, really look up for. And the friendships that we created, I know that I'm going to treasure them for life. SNA, you are just incredible people, each one of you individually. The work and the passion that you have for this association is unimaginable. COA, John Lee, I remember my first NP when you were like, hi, I'm John Lee, I'm COA. And you are literally, we can say that from this moment on, you're practically it. Thanks so much for your work, for photographing our asses off and like giving us content for Instagram. And for the board support, for the local sections, I hope everyone is going to leave this room with like something to remember, some maybe new friendships, some maybe new inspiration. And yes, I love you all so much.
Thank you. Hello. I will try to keep it short, but I don't know if I will succeed. I'm sorry in advance. So first of all, to CT and OC, I have also been to many, many MPs, and this has generally been one of my favorites, literally from everything. Like I've also like been so invested and so engaged in this whole plenaries, even on 3 hours of sleep, thanks to the amazing social program. Shout out karaoke room, love that. Everything was so great. Generally have no appreciation. I think I've asked like the most questions in this MP like the rest of my ESN career. Like it was just so engaging. You guys did an amazing job. But yeah, to the NB, I wouldn't have wanted to be anyone else's board support. You guys did such an amazing job, really like making this role so much more engaging and visible, and just I'm really, really grateful for the changes you've done to this network. I've never seen such like a passionate group of people, and it also really shows how so many of you are like keeping involved to like other national roles, even international roles, and like just the visibility that you've given to us like on an international level is just unparalleled. And I'm just so grateful and really, really admire each and every one of you. And yeah, and to the network as a whole, this has also been an amazing year. Even though I'm not a local board, I felt so included, so loved. I made so many new friends. It was such a pleasure to do the section visits. I really enjoyed getting to know each and every one of you. My wallet was empty, but my heart was full. Yeah, so I really hope to see many of you stick around the network. I think this year it's really been full of so many passionate people, and as I've also texted before, like this MP is really, I've seen so I'm seeing everyone so much engagement and interest and motivation in making this network better, and it also increased my motivation in like being involved in this network, and I really am planning to stay hopefully for a long time, not going anywhere. And yeah, even though there's some old friends that are leaving, which is kind of sad, and I will miss some of you guys. I'm not crying. But yeah, I don't know, it's been amazing, and I've had an amazing time with all of you guys. And I want to keep having amazing times together. Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna stand. So first of all, thank you, OC, for the amazing organization of this event. And it was really great. It was a lot of fun. And also shout out indeed to the karaoke. Thank you, chairing team, for coming here, for making sure we're staying on time, and for putting up with our requests and the last minute things to put in. Koa, Johnny, thank you for all the support and everything you gave us this past year. SNA, also thank you so much. I am honored to to step into your shoes, to continue the work that you were doing, and you were amazing this past year, and very honored and very grateful that I get to continue your work. Thank you to the local sections and to board support for showing up, engaging, and for that we can be here. I want to give us, even though they're not here, I want to give a special shout out to my projects committee, Nina and Ula. They've been a great help this year, and very much appreciated. To my MB, thank you so much for this amazing year. I wouldn't have wanted to do it with anyone else. You've been a great support, and it's been an amazing time and full circle moment, standing in the exact same room as 1 year ago when we were elected. So thank you.
Hello. Thank you to the OC for doing such a wonderful job. You worked so hard, and everything was super seamless, so thank you. GACT, nope, almost. It was great to see the Nelly Paulina power couple back together. And the NB, thank you for keeping me sane in all of our little web discussions. It's been such an honor to chat shit with you all year. And I'm gonna miss you, especially since but you have to be impartial now. So we can't talk how we used to. So I'm gonna miss you all, but I'm very proud of the growth that I've seen in you all this year. So yeah, well done.
Should we move them? Yeah, okay. Do you want to start everything?
Sure, I can start. Thanks for. Should we come? Yeah, let's go to the front. Go break your necks turning around. All right. First of all, thank you so much for making it all the way to the north, even though it was a little bit difficult coming here for some of you. It was a huge honor to host you here, to have you as guests, and to hear that you enjoyed it. We hope that everything went well for you, that you enjoyed it. We enjoyed it. Yes, huge thanks for the rest of our OC that was in the background as well, to Bia and Amelie, to Paula and Leah, and to Uka and Alex, which you might have seen around. Huge thanks to the CT. We also still have something small for you. Huge thanks for the NB. Huge thanks for the international guests and the local boards, the board support. Somebody that I probably forgot. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm a bit of a yapper. So first of all, I want to thank all the local sections who came here all the way from wherever you live. We know Groningen is far, and we know you guys had some issues with the train. Also to all the international guests who chose to come to Groningen, like this random Dutch city in the Netherlands. Really appreciate that. Thank you for the city. It was lovely working together with you. Thank you for you guys, for the NB, always a pleasure, and a special shout out for Jasper, who was very nice to work with for this NB, and we're very happy about that. SNA, COA, also you guys get a shout out, and I'm very excited, me specifically, to learn from you for next year. And yeah, at the end, again, I also want to thank my OC, Alex, Uka, Bia, Amelie, Felipe, who wasn't part of the OC, but he was a great DJ last night and on Friday night as well. Paula and Leah, who helped us a lot, and most thanks to JP, who had to put up with me being super fucking annoying every single time when we were talking about this, but it was a pleasure to organize this with you.
Likewise.
Okay, that's it.
I will try to keep it short, really, this time. So special thanks to the OC. Now I can tell why people were really hyped during NP2 when we saw Groningen there, because they're quite experienced in my way of thinking, and they did a really good job. So thanks once again. Thank you for the cheering team as well. I think you guys did amazing. We were even speedrunning in some cases. We were like on time and even better. So special thanks to you and always coming like this far. And to the national board, I mean, there's a lot to say for a single one of you. Richard, with your crazy underwater obsession, that was fun. Special thanks to Tessa. She actually convinced me to join ESN, and she helped throughout the year always. So I might have been even annoying at sometimes, asking random questions, but she was always there. Mara, I didn't get to know you personally, but you seem like a really fun person, a crazy Romanian. So, you know. Jesper, he was always there I see him as a father figure in ESN, to be honest. So, exactly. With Sabine, you're really nice with the Kapsalon reviews and everything, you know. Anna, you were great at our karaoke nights, and I'll see you at the barbecue probably. Oh, by the way, quick announcement, if no one minds, we will have a barbecue, and I think we will invite every section, so feel free to come. And then with the presidents, Phoebe, you were amazing, always motivational, always being there. So special thanks to you as well.
Okay, I'll take one by one. I will start with the city here. I really appreciated you guys for keeping the breaks a tiny bit longer, taking a tiny bit more space for coffee and for cigarette. Genuinely, at least for myself, maybe a tiny bit more productive for the meetings. For the OC, genuinely, I'm so grateful I lost the candidacy versus you guys. You gave me a reason to come to Groningen. I don't think I'll come if it wasn't for the NP, but now I have a reason to come back. And now for the national board, I will try to be short, but I'm also an emotional person in general. So starting from SEAM, genuinely, you guys were a big inspiration for me when it comes to achieving my personal goals, not necessarily the ones in ESN. Seeing you work with so much passion, but at the same time, being so new to this, but at the same time, so confident and so down to earth, made me realize that literally anybody can do whatever they want as long as they have a team and some support behind them. I started the board year not understanding anything about ESN or how to run an association, and now I'm preparing 5 board members for the new board of ESN Tilburg. I enjoyed all of you as friends. I had Phoebe wingmaning me in Switzerland. I taught some middle schooler in the Netherlands with Anna. So I had amazing experiences with you guys outside of ESN as well. And I have to say, you did help me a lot to grow as a person, even though you guys don't know that. I managed to work towards project that I never knew that it's possible. And that's just speaking in my name, but I know for sure that everyone in this room was, to a certain degree, motivated by you. You managed to build genuinely a very good foundation this year, with your board here. And on top of it, you also managed to build a very good board for next year. So genuinely congratulations for everything you've done this year.
Thank you. So first of all, thank you, OC. It's been great. My last MP, you made it very special. So thank you so much for that. Then the CT, you did amazing, like genuinely so good. I'm very impressed. I could never do what you do. Special shout out to Tom as well. It's been so lovely getting to know you. Genuinely, you're such a good person and it's been really nice. I hope to see you again sometime. I'm also an emotional person, but I'm not going to cry. That was my one thing this year. I'm not going to cry at MP3, so I'm not going to do it. To the NB, it was just joy watching your work. I think you've all grown so much the last year, and it's been incredible to watch. It's such a privilege. The lightness and joy I felt in the network this year has been such a really lovely thing to see, and I credit most of it to you. So thank you. And then lastly, to my fellow SNA members, Iris and Antonio. I'm really gonna miss you guys. I'm gonna cry. Yeah, I'm happy to be done with SNA, but I'm also but I'm so grateful for it as well because it gave me two very good friends. So thank you.
You guys don't look at me like that because I'm gonna start to thank the OC. It was also so glad to see some of the old OC last year, and I remember, you don't know this, but they pulled all of these in 3 people last year, so they did really an amazing job. So it was really nice to see some of you here as well, and also congratulations to the current board. Also very nice to experience the nightlife in Groningen. Always, it's very different from the calm and tranquility in The Hague. I wish I had this at home every weekend, but I don't. It is what it is, I guess. To the city, it was such an honor to have you here. When we've heard, we were like, oh my god, they're coming. It's like they are celebrities. That's basically what they are for us, you know. And we were at the GA as well, and everything went on so smoothly. We were panicking in the background, but you didn't see that. But everything went so great, and Nelly did such a great job, and Pauline and Tom as well. And really glad to have seen you here, guys. People, sorry, please don't cancel me now. I'm nervous, so I'm making really jokes and they're not funny. It's great. Okay, to SNA, thank you all. Our statutes and procedure are a mess. This is really refreshing to have someone that checks our work, actually. And the finances part, I mean, yeah, we need someone to look at that, I guess. Otherwise, Sabine will commit fraud, and he still has my credit card, and you know. And to the COA, John Lee's here, and there is not. We had, you don't know, but we have monthly calls, so they handled all of my mental breakdowns this year, and me being overworked because of my full-time job while doing this as well. But it was crazy year, but I don't regret it one single moment. 1 second. For me to go home from work and do something that I really believe in, and I know I can make a difference, was the biggest present I could have ever asked for. Probably you don't know, but I had a couple of rough years before this year, and I really feel like I came back to being the person I was before. Okay, I hope I'm not missing anyone now. And now I can turn to the NB. Oh my god. What the hell? So we were in this transition weekend last year, and we were like in this farm situation, and we were all like, we had no idea what was gonna come. And I think it really exceeded my expectations, and it was so so great to be working with such a high-performing and motivated team that really made my job so much easier in the management side this year. And everyone was so on top of their stuff. And it was really great. And okay, I will say something for each one of you. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be very long, but I'm the president, so I can do that, I guess. We are gonna start in reverse constitutional order because I know I made a lot of jokes this year, Richard. But you're very important. You did such a great job, and you brought in such a lot of money, money man. So it was really great. And thank you also for always taking into account my opinion and everyone else's opinion as well on everything. I think this strengthened things a lot. Tessa, thank you for everything. Is the first person I met when I joined ESN in the Netherlands, actually, from a local level. And I think with the projects, we really changed things this year, and we put like a lot of foundations. We didn't have such massive grants like the ESA that in the past couple of years. So I think the position has really grown a lot. And I think this is third year we have project manager. So this role is still being reinvented to the day, basically. Mara. Mara has been great this year because every time I always had requests for new posts and to be fit in the schedule with my education things. And she always made it fit, especially when our stakeholders always do posts. They're not Vim at all and they don't work at all with our color palette on the Instagram. And that always worked out. So I'm really proud of the work you've done and for also, keeping up with me. Yes, right now. Oh my God. So you don't know, but we are unofficially married, but like that's a secret. So that's the thing. I think you did really great this year. And I'm just so proud to have seen you at international level now. And I think you're going to do an amazing job. And that's just a testimony to what you've done for us this year. Sabine. Also, I mean, they are all going international, you know, they're going to forget about us. But it was really great. Thank you for being so firm with the money. Every time I tried to get more money for my transportation covered, he was like, no, you're not getting any more money. But I do think that the strictness for being a treasurer is a really great, actually, quality because it does keep the association afloat. So I think that was really good. And then we had other conversation, but that's between the two of us. And Anna, thank you as well for all of your work and for having been my VP and for always listening as well and going on walks because Anna also walks. So in Wrocław especially, we walked a lot when everyone was taking Ubers and shit. And also we did always these springs to go and buy skincare at all of the GAs. So that's kind of like our thing now. And yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at you because it's the last moment I'm gonna look at you being by my side.
No. Oh, no. It's okay. We can decorate this annually. It's fine.
Thank you. You're giving me really great present this year, and I don't think you even know how big it is. But you will know, I guess, at some point. Thank you.
I would like to also say something. I'm also emotional, so I'm trying not to. Coming here at NP1, I was looking into a room of faces that were new, that didn't know where to go, what to do. Same here, same there, same everywhere. Looking into this room now, I see young leaders that I believe in, that I support, that I would stand behind no matter where you guys go. I truly believe that what you guys have done in this last year, to be fair, I've only seen you at NPs. So if NP and the dedication you put here is any representation to the work you guys do in your section, then I am amazed already because I know it's going to be great. So keep the work up, keep going, keep pushing, keep fighting for the students because it's you guys who make the difference. And I'm so proud of each and every one of you. For the new board, for the board that has been leaving, Thank you for this amazing opportunity. Whew. Thank you for, like, I remember NP1, I said that it's amazing to be coming home. I don't know if you remember. Fun fact, Groningen is like half an hour away from my hometown where I was born. So we went from The Hague to Amsterdam to Groningen, closer and closer. So thank you for bringing me home, literally.
Would anybody want to say anything? Okay.
Sorry, I know I spoke already, but that's when I thought we were just doing statutory bodies. My bad. OC, I don't think I have more I can add from what others have said, but you guys were amazing, and everything they said that was nice, 100% true. And if they say anything mean, not true, ignore it. I want to shout out 3 specific people sitting in this room who made my job this year a hell of a lot easier. Starting with Tella, you were only my board support for half the mandate before Jasper snatched you away, but you were incredible, so on top of things, so amazing to work with, really motivated, really driven, all these incredible ideas. I can't wait to see what you're going to do next mandate. It's going to be great. I want to give an extra double, triple, double mega big shout out to Nell, because, you know, the training is part of the VPU's portfolio. But I have not had to stress for one moment about things getting sorted out because Nell has just been on it throughout the whole year. She's helped me come up with some great ideas, implement new ones, taking care of all the workshops, really taken a massive burden off of my mind. So a massive, massive thank you to Nell. Your work is incredibly appreciated. Lastly, Elisa is the only membership team representative here. The other 2 were also, is he here? No, he's not. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, you are? Or he's not. No, he's not. Never mind, he's not. In spirit, they're here. Well, whatever. At least it's my favorite anyway because I've known her for the longest. But they were all amazing. They really rolled with the punches while we experimented with what exactly the membership team is and can be. They really rolled with that. They did a great job. Open calls for all these positions might be going out sometime soon. So apply, maybe. Thank you, everyone. And finally, thank you to you, of course, the participants. Literally, there'd be no point in being here if you guys weren't also here. I'm not a crier, but like internally, you know, this does mean a lot to me. I'm just from the north and we don't express our feelings. So I'm doing my best. You guys are all fabulous.
Yo, I forgot, of course, but I would like to thank also my board support, and I have a little thing here for you. If you come get it, please, at the team, come here. Thank you for having. I said it before, but for having really, really made my life simpler, and for having letting me be the workaholic I love to be and overachiever as well. So I have something small. Can I give you the right one? For you. For you. For you. They're not all the same message, so you got to. Thank you, maybe.
Thank you.
How can
Do you want to come out? Or?
I also want to go with the cubes. Thank you.
So, yes, I will stand up again. All right. So I am good with speeches, but when they're written down, so I wrote down everything I want to say in points. Okay. So an interesting fact is that I have been a part of this network for almost 7 years. And 6, 7 years, actually. 6, 7 years. Yeah, it's actually somewhere in between, exactly. And I've done everything that you can think of that is present in this room as a position and as a responsibility. I've been an OC of an NA, I've been a local board member, I've been a national board member. I'm currently a member of the Audit Commission of ESN Bulgaria. I've been a chairing team member, I've been a scrutinizer. I think the only thing I've not been is like SCOA, but I think we don't have that in Bulgaria. So, and I can say that this NP is very special for me for a couple of reasons. But yes, I wanted to first start by saying how incredible all of you are and with what you're doing and the effort you put in, and it's visible. It's visible from the outside. It's incredible to see how engaged you are and how many you are, and it's just wonderful to feel the energy in the room. I want to start also by saying thank you to the NP and to specifically the conversation we had with Jasper and Sabine, because we would not be here with Paulina and with Tom if it was not for you on this random karaoke night in Wrocław, where we decided to be like, you know what, we should do NP3 of the Netherlands. They were like, hell yeah. And we were like, with Paulina, I was like, I have my vice chair, just so you know. And that was already there, settled. Thank you for giving us this gift, because it's indeed a very special NP for us. I don't know if you know this, but visiting an a foreign NP, the first one actually I visited was the one of the Netherlands in January 2023 as an international guest. And I was also a scrutinizer back then. That international guests were still allowed to be scrutinizers back then. So it's a kind of a full circle moment, because it might also be my last NP outside of Bulgaria. Who knows? But yeah, I like to kind of like put some ceremony and like celebrate things in general. So it might also be my full circle moment here, and it might close the door to a phenomenal chapter in my life. So yeah, you are a remarkable team, and I know how hard it is to establish things, new things, to introduce new things in a network. You know, it's not only them, but in general, the sections and the board, the collaboration you have is amazing, and I really look forward. I really hope that other members of the network also see this and get inspired by what you're doing, because you're also playing on the international level. Thank you. I really look forward to seeing what you will do up next in the network. And a fun fact, we have 3 generations of GACT chairs in this role, because Paulina was my predecessor and Jasper is my successor. So yes. That's another fun fact. For the OC, thank you so much for having us here, for hosting us in Groningen. I have never been to that city, and honestly, I would just try to find somewhere an empty spot in my agenda so that I come back. I fell in love with your city. I fell in love with your work. You made us feel like home, and yes, thank you so much for everything. Thank you so much for respecting my dietary restrictions, because this is always another question. And also thank you for making me like bread, because yes, a cultural shock when I came to the Netherlands was finding out that you actually love and worship bread. Yes, to the candidates, good luck in your endeavors. Good luck to also the people that are going to the international level. It's going to be a fun year, I guarantee. And also to the people that applied and didn't get elected, I've also been there. Don't worry, it's not scary. That means that you just have a little bit more work to do, and you can try again. You can always try again, always. If not this, something else, but there's a lot of space in the network for each and one of you. Okay, then a special shout out to the scrutineers, our lovely people that were checking whether everything is in procedure, and to the SNA. I have also been in your shoes, and I know it's tough to interpret on the spot procedures, and even have to check Dutch law. So thank you so much. It was very special to also see Antonio here, because we were like when he was in the national board of ESN The Netherlands, I was also a vice president. So it's good to have you here, and it's good to have our final like a full circle moment being closed together. And yeah, special shout out to Tom and all the international guests. We have our cute chat and cute moments. When it comes to the sections, I'm really happy to see that this is the future of not only ESN The Netherlands, but the network. I can see huge potential from where I'm standing, you know, without those 6-7 years. I see huge potential and a lot of inspiration in you. And I look forward to seeing these emails with people that have applied for this and that position, for this and that team on the international level. And not only, I can't wait to see what you will be up to in the future. I really look forward, and whatever it is, I'm sure it's gonna be great. And then, last but not least, my team. This was a very last minute formation, but honestly, I have to say that I have enjoyed a lot of, like, I have worked in a lot of teams especially chairing teams in my life, but I would say that this was one of my favorite configurations over here. The peace and the professionalism with which we worked, the flow and the vibes and the jokes, I really wish for everyone to experience these kinds of dynamics, because sometimes they can be quite rare. And I really look forward to having more of that in my life, and I wish it for everyone. Tom, you've been fabulous with the technical stuff. I admire you not only as a technical chair, but in general as a person, because you have a library over there. Like, you just go and talk to that person. Like, he knows a lot of things and can help you and guide you in life in general. And then when it comes to Paulina, baby, you are my second half of my brain cell. And yeah, another fun fact, maybe the last one I'll try to have, is that Paulina and I, we kind of met officially at the NP1 in Rotterdam in January 2023, when she was chairing this NP and I was an international guest. And it kind of also is a full circle moment for us, because we're both with one foot outside of the network. Girl, thank you for the last couple of years. I really am trying to not cry right now, because I've already reapplied my makeup, so no. But yes, thank you so much for everything. You have been my girl, my friend. Honestly, I would do another year of ESN if that means that I get to work with you. Only for that. And because of that, I have a special gift for you. This is courtesy of the Czech sections. I think one of the sections in Brno, but I have two. So I was given these hats a while, and I've been wondering what to do with the second hat. Who should I give it to? And I feel like this is not, like, there is no special moment than this one. There you go, girl. Now we actually look like two halves of a brain cell, even on the hat. So yes, I cried my crying a week ago, and now I would like to give the floor to maybe Phoebe to close everything. Phoebe, we'll be back. Okay, cool. Yes, we can do a pee break. Please be back in 5. But thank you very much.
If you haven't filled that sugar cube yet and you don't need to pee, now is the perfect time to go do that. They're right in the back corner.
Did I mention everyone? Yes, well, I love speeches, But please be back in 5. We have a closing to make.
Oh, yes, a good deal.
Thank you
It was so good to be here. No. These things don't get printed. I forgot to say some public stuff that I look up to you, and I'm so proud of all the growth that you have made in these years, and I'm really happy that, we can keep up with each other. I spoke to you as well, don't worry. No, but I thought that the reason why we're playing is because we have to. You didn't see this coming, right? No. So yeah, now we get to know each other. I was like, yesterday I had it on me and we were talking, we were talking about hats and now we were like, yeah, but I don't find a hat that looks good on me, and I'm like, fuck, now I got her hat, like, does she like it or anything? I think it's the first time something matches you. Yeah, sorry I don't have a hat for you as well, but
take a piece of the three of you, not of the two of you.
yes. Come here.
Can we do one without the hats and then one with the hats, or?
Yes, let's do.
I think that's
Let's do hats.
because I feel like what.
I think the hats now.
I was saying. But yeah, but as I was saying, I'm sorry, but I don't have a third hat for you.
Don't worry.
You see the videos that are like over 5 minutes.
People, can we sit back? Can we try sitting back so that we have the official closing of your NP? I promise it's not gonna be that long. Okay, are we ready? All right, so we appreciated each other and our good work and our tireless efforts and overworking. So now we are moving forward with the agenda, and I would like to give the word to Phoebe to officially close this NP.
Okay, you know me, I usually really just not really done a proper formal speech, but I thought this was a special occasion, so I will just read some stuff that I wrote down. Yeah. So on the flight back from Prague, from GA last week, I thought about how lucky I
I am to have been part of this network this year and advocate for international students and youth opportunity alongside each one of you. If I think about my personal journey to student representation, which started somewhere 8 years ago in Italy, I'm very blessed by the many people I've met and the opportunities I had because of the education system in Europe and the Erasmus Plus program. I left home the first time at 16 with a lot of hope to show myself something different and a different reality for all the grief and pain I was experiencing at the time. And I went to Sweden and I really found a really, really nice home. And after coming back to Italy, I felt lost, as many of our Erasmus students do after they come back from the exchange. I was incomprehensible at the eyes of the people that were near me because no one could relate anymore to the experiences that I had. And now I'm so passionate about advocating for inclusive education and opening opportunities, especially through financial means as well, because throughout my education, teachers and professors created a cage for me where I didn't fit and was different and was treated differently because of it. And student representation for me was really, really a light in years where everything that was surrounding my education really was a nightmare that I couldn't go through every day. And today I'm really, really proud that I get to work for and in a sector where I'm trying to change this kind of things. And if this would mean that at least one life of one person I bettered with the work I did, then I'm really, really happy. And I really do consider that a success for myself. And every day, each one of us, in my eyes, does this. We do help people and we do make them feel at home when they arrive in places that they don't know anything about. And at times, I think when we are so caught up in the work, we really don't realize the extended ramification that our actions have. So actually what it means what we're doing for the students that we touch. But actually these actions and the tasks we perform, it could be creating an Instagram post, sending an email, making a budget, calling a partner, setting up a project proposal, are actually directly impacting our communities and our students. And I think there's nothing more beautiful than using our lives and our time to serve community and giving each other purpose. And now I would ask everyone when I call your section/body to stand up. I've learned this at the GA and apparently it works. So first of all, I want to thank you, the NB, and I would ask you to stand up. I want to thank you, the SNA, and ask you to stand up. I want to thank you, the COA. No, I'm not going to say stand up anymore. You just stand up, guys, okay? ESN Amsterdam. ESN Breda, not here. ESN Delft. ESN Groningen. ESN Leiden. ESN Maastricht. ESN Nijmegen. ESN Rotterdam. ESN The Hague, not here. ESN Tilburg. ESN Twente. ESN Utrecht. ESN VU Amsterdam. ESN Wageningen, ESN Zwolle, board support, CT, please. Thank you all and look around that the people are around you, because the people that are around you today, they change lives this year. I know sometimes we really joke saying that we're not doing anything, we're not saving lives, but we are changing them. And for my board, again, today I hammered you out of your role, but rest assured, not from my heart. Thank you for your motivation, your energy, your willingness to change things. And to everyone, please don't be strangers. If you end up in one of our cities, do call. Let's not ignore each other. And this life is so short that if we don't give each other grace and space to be ourselves, especially to people who leave their own lives behind, we will live deeply indifferent existences, in my opinion. So I want you to show yourself, the people around you, strangers, everyone, that a different way of being is possible. And the Erasmus Plus program was born years ago under the idea that cultural dialogue would cease wars in Europe. So for me, what is now our mission, if not being messengers of peace between cultures? So thank you for the opportunity to have been your president this year, and I hope to see you soon. And I declare the NP closed.